I will be ready in just a momento. Oh, a cat just scared the hell out of me. Apparently he was under my desk. Wah!
Lunark 14 bark, Lunark 14 bark, Lunark 14 bark, Lunark 14 bark, cutie cow.
I love how the automated voice reads out some of these fucking emote names. Thank you so much for the resub. My cat is just sitting outside the door to my office, staring in at me. What do you want, mister? You can come in, you know. You were just in here. Hello, Galaxy. I'll be ready in just a moment. He craves violence, Kato. You sure do. Little bastard. He wakes my ass up every morning and meows at me till I feed him. And then I go to feed him. And then instead of eating, he decides to follow me wherever I go. And I'm like, well then if you were just trying to hang out, why did you meow at me and bring you to your food? Stupid. Why you gotta be this way? Yo, I just noticed Giratina. Yeah! There's, a lot of the stuff that's in this little opening that I've made has been gifted to me from viewers. Is that fave legendary? Yeah, probably. I would say it's definitely my favorite at this point. I don't think I've found a legendary that I like more than it. I like the fact that he has two forms and they're both really, like, edgy. My fave is Palkia? Really? You like Palkia that much? I don't, like, dislike Palkia. I just feel like his design, or its design, I guess I should say, was a little lacking compared to the other two, but that's also a personal opinion. And my opinions are stinky. Hello there, Polar Wolf. My cat, please. Stop meowing at my door. You may come in. The door is open. I love Mechagodzilla pink vibes. Also, nostalgia because Pearl's my first game. Oh, really? Holy smokes. Can totally see that then. Cat's got a meow. I know, but he's sitting like just outside my door meowing as if he's not allowed to come in. Like, just come in, the door is open. And baby. He has important things to say. Yeah, the important thing is, hey, I know you just fed me a minute ago, and I know that you're busy right this second, but can you, like, come sit out here in the living room till I decide I want to eat? No, I can't do that. Sorry, sir. I'm busy. Okay, I think I have everything set up now. Let me just double check before I pop in. Okay, yes, everything is good to go. We may start the stream. It's only like, what, 8 minutes late? It's only like 8 minutes late. Let me make sure this music is audible. There we go, that should be good. Thank you for the head peps. That's the wrong one. 8 minutes cancelled. Heading to Twitter right now. No, my career. My credibility as an artist on the internet. Ah. Oh. What the hell am I gonna do now? How will I ever save face? 1 second. I did this all wrong. There we go. You aren't ready for this twit longer? Would you believe that Kiwi's corner made me wait in her starting soon screen for like 8 straight minutes? What the fuck? We were supposed to start at fucking 5 o'clock EST on the dot. What the? What? I sleep, have good stream. I will. Thank you, Dipolar. Sleep tight. Have a good rusty poo. Kiwi's corner, not dictated to the dedicated to the career. There we go. Led viewers astray, not clickbait. Cops called at 6 a.m. Bro, if I was able to stream until 6 a.m. from 5 p.m., you'd probably have to call the cops on me because, like, I'd probably die in my chair. Jesus. I would have passed the fuck out. I would have been toasted. It's okay, I got you. I'll call the cops, no cap. Damn. As a fellow Canadian, you would know the number to do that too. You would know the exact cop code to call for streamer dying in office. Because everybody knows that, right? I'll call the Mounties too! Oh my lord. Not the Mounties. The horses would shit in my front yard. And then I'd have to tell the damn landlord about why there's horse shit in the front yard. Thank you so much, Melkor the Great, for the follow! Welcome to the Kiwi crew! I hope you're having a lovely day. Kiwi hears Pelham Chopper coming over and airdrops the special forces. I would probably actually lose my shit if I were to hear like a helicopter near my place right now. I'd be like, oh god, what's happening? Especially with all the like recent news of like unidentified flying objects being shot down all over the place. Like every time I blink, there's another notification of like somebody in either Canada or the US shooting down another unidentified flying object. Like what's happening with the world right now, guys? Oh god, yeah. We know you're streaming in there. Come out with the cowbell up. I'd have to hold that thing upwards. I'd have to literally like hold the bell upwards. I'm gonna make this a little bit bigger. I don't usually give my chibis pupils, but I feel like Chibi has such like unique pupils that I kind of had to. The eyes were missing something without it. You know what I mean? You can't pass up the opportunity to draw a really good horizontal pupil. It's too rare of an occurrence. Cowbell deadly weapon. I mean, with the lore that this cowbell holds, you could probably consider it a weapon. To some extent. It could be used for nefarious deeds. I'm certain somebody could figure something out. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Ba, 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 bow. Ba, 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 bow. Ba, 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 bow. I don't know if it's just me, but in the last week I have seen way more ads on Twitch. Was Twitch just not running ads for a few months? I'm not sure. I have my ads like as spaced out as I can make them, to be honest, because I don't really want people to be seeing ads every like 10 fucking minutes. So you shouldn't be getting too many, at least not from like specifically my channel, but maybe Twitch is pushing more ads than usual. Kiwi's parents visit her in the military prison and hand over the Dante body pillows. Boy, I wish. Boy, I wish. Ironically, Blue Mages used that in Final Fantasy XI, I think. Oh, you know what? I think that's true. I think that's actually true. Holy shit. I love it when they use more unique weapon types. Things that wouldn't normally be considered weapons as weapons. I love that shit. Thinking outside the box. I just studied up on the Kiwi lore channel. Hell yeah. I appreciate the dedication to the knowledge. I don't know what this song is, but it's sounding a little bit racially insensitive, I'm not gonna lie. I might skip this tune, hold up. What the hell is this? Chaberu DS or Yuri. What the fuck? Right. How about we skip that then? No. This. There we go. Hello, hello, Quiet. How are you today? Let me quickly put this like this so I can move it. LMFAO restarts. I know I tried to skip it, but the fucking the progress bar on this stupid video is so small. It just restarted the song, so I was like, fuck it, let me just select the different chapter, then that's easier. Fixed it. Hello, Isos! I can think of several cow-related things to be used as deadly weapons. I mean, you right. Okay, cat, I swear to God. The door is open. You can just come in. Why are you meowing at the door? He literally just wants me to get up for the sake of getting up. Whoops. He's just trying to make me grumpy. Also gonna thick up these lines just a little bit. Okay, hold on. I gotta deal with my cat real quick. He's being a pain in my ass. One moment. I was muted. I'm sorry. I unclicked the wrong thing in my audio channels. Whoopsie. I'm so glad one of you noticed really quickly because I would not have. Anyway, what I said was, now my cat is locked into my office with me, so he can't be sitting at the door and just meowing for no reason. He can just come and sit down and relax. Stupid ass. And then on top of that, I said, I'm sorry to hear that for quiet, and I hope that my stream does help you feel a little bit better. Thank you for the hydrate. Actually, speaking of hydrate, I couldn't find my water bottle today. I don't know what the fuck happened to it, but it's gone. Like, I have to go search my house later for this bitch because I don't know where the fuck it went. So today I'm sipping out of a completely different cup than usual. And that sucks because my water bottle is really good at keeping like cold water cold. But this glass has to be like loaded up with ice to keep the water cold. And then even still, it's not great. Hello, Captain Stody, or Stody. Anyway, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Kiwi crew. I hope you're having a good day. And if you're not having a good day, I hope your day gets better. Ring the cowbell, I can do that. Wah. I cracked my fingies.
Bitch, I'm a cow.
Oh.
Bitch, I'm a cow.
Oh my lord. Some of these goddamn audio files are just far too loud. Catches my stupid ass off guard all the time. I hate that. Got her. You sure did. Oh fuck. Right, I gotta move this eyebrow over a little bit. There you go. Then I need a new layer to do the hair because I have to be careful of the opacity. Oops, that's a bit too big. Cut down to like 10. Choosh. There we go. Also gonna turn this off so I can see the sketch better. Oh! Ayo, what does Cow up to? Wait, where'd you get that moo emote? That's cute. Man, I sure wish I could just draw lines without having to do them 12 billion fucking times. Especially because when I did this sketch, it all went nice and smoothly. There we go. I was not concerned about redrawing lines every 10 seconds. Everything just worked. But yeah, we're working on art today. It's been a hot minute since I did an art stream, so I was like, it's time, baby. It's time to prove that I am in fact not a fraud. I do in fact make art. Oh my god, what is my cat stable? What are you doing? I can't see over my desk right now. He's like fucking around. This drawing is cute so far, or this drawing, love this drawing so far, by the way. Thank you! This is a gift chibi for Shippy-san here in chat. They were super nice and super patient with me on their commission, and then they happened to gift me something recently, and I was like, wow, what the fuck? So I said, fuck you, I'm making you something extra. Because you're too nice. You're too nice to me. I have zero clue how you whipped it up so fast. Listen. When I'm like fully motivated, when I'm like fully in the like, alright motherfucker, it's time to go phase, I can do stuff pretty quick. The issue is when that motivation dips, it gets a lot harder to actually get stuff done. And when I've got other stuff that I've got to take care of, it can also be a little hard to keep up with stuff. Like, technically, I'm a little behind on Patreon work right now. I'm almost got enough work done to post an update, but it's not quite there. And so I've been trying to balance the Patreon work and the commission work recently. It hasn't been going so hot, but it's okay. I'll pull through. I'll get it done. My month started a little on the slow side to begin with because I was recovering from like major overworked burnout from the month prior. And I did my best to keep up with everything despite being like toasted as fuck. But we're all good now. Now my only real obligation, like, for this month is the Patreon work, which I do have quite a bit of time to just sit and focus on it before the month is up. So hopefully nothing stupid comes up and I don't have to rush my ass any harder than I already am on it. Mood. Being nice to me, not in my corner, Kiwi probably. Exactly. Absolutely 100% factually correct. $12 billion% correctamundo. Correctamundus. Whoops, I had it on transparent. That's the wrong way. There we go. Princess Kiwi, the princess of cuteness. It's not procrastinating, okay? I promise. If anything, I have a problem with, like, overworking myself because I refuse to procrastinate when I probably should be a little bit. I make sure that, like, I keep everybody, like, updated on stuff when I can. I do my best to make sure work is being done in, like, a responsible and respectable time. But last month, because I had all of my 1-year anniversary stuff coming up, and then I had a giveaway, and then I had Patreon work, and then I was like, oh, I had so much work to do that I just fucked myself up. I was so burnt out after that, and then I had commissions on a wait list, so then I had to do those, oopsie, I had to do those commissions afterwards, and then I was like, but it's fine, we're Gucci, we're good now. All of my other obligations for this month are done. The rest of this month will just solely be focusing on the Patreon work to get that BS done ASAP. Kiwi, if she mutes herself, it's no good. Mutes? That's supposed to be like a joke on mortis? As in, like, death? Because if so, that's a good little hee hee hoo hoo funny moment. Although I do feel like a lot of people probably wouldn't understand that one. Mute? Ah, okay. Gotcha. Statistically speaking, being nice to Kiwi nets you a no you 90% of the time. It's true though. But in this case, it was a little different. It was a combination of things that drove me to making this gift. There we go. It's a notice with Moo. Gotta give Kiwi credit, she knows how to grind out them high quality arts. I mean, I'm glad you guys like it despite the fact that a lot of my stuff recently has been like hella rushed. I've been really concerned about quality output recently because I was like, oh man, like literally everything I've had to do over the past little while has been like mega rushed. I hope that like the quality hasn't been dipping at all. I've also been trying some new techniques to try and help speed up my general workflow. That way I'm not concerned too much with work times per se. Like, if I'm able to get things done faster without dipping in quality, that would obviously be way more productive. The problem is keeping up the quality while also speeding up the process. Because you can't just go faster and hope things turn out correctly, because that's not how this works. Fuck. There we go. Kiwi, please, I'll beat you with a stick. Your art is lovely and very quality, okay? Then beat me with a stick, Astra, I dare you. I dare you. Maybe then it'll get through my big perfectionist thick skull of, oh god, I'm a failure. On my way. It's a mooted point, oh my god. Maybe another artist might have noticed, but as a pleb it looks fantastic. I'm glad to hear that question mark. I don't think you're necessarily a pleb. If you are an art enjoyer, you can still notice either flaws or things that are different about a person's art style if you, like, pay attention to their work enough, I guess. So I wouldn't necessarily call you a pleb since I know for a fact you follow a lot of artists. But there is still something to be said about you not being able to notice a difference in that instance, so I guess I'm doing something okay. Ugh. Started the longest Dragon Age yet, Dragon Age Inquisition. I think, you know what, I think Inquisition was the one that I have minimal, like, knowledge of in terms of, like, gameplay and whatnot. I don't remember which one specifically, but Inquisition sounds familiar. I hope you have fun with it. Is Inquisition the one that has the big bull dude? The dude with the huge, like, horns on his head? Iron Bull? Okay, I was like, cause I definitely remember that dude. And there was also, like, the mean lesbian receptionist lady. She was hot, but she was kind of grumpy, you know? As an art enjoyer, I like it when it's not stick figures with massive Tahongagangas. Listen, I am also a big fan of things that aren't just like stick figures with massive gahangas. But at the same time, sometimes it's funny. So it's acceptable if it's meant to be that way. If it's literally for the lils, it's fine, but if it's meant to be taken seriously, then I don't know, man. It's a little hard to look at that with a serious face and go, yeah. Now my cat is trying to get out of my office. Oh my god, sir, what do you want from me? Could you, like, for 5 seconds, make up your goddamn mind, sir? Jesus Christ. This is my OC, and it's just Greg in 30 seconds. Hello, Dark! Hi, yes, this is my OC, and it's just a fucking, like, random stick man, but he's wearing a hat and sunglasses. Cat, please. Why are you being such a troublemaker today? Like, why can't you just be normal for 5 minutes, please? Oh, Jesus. My cat picks the first day in, like, months that I decided to do an art stream to be the most problematic. You gotta love it. How are you today? I'm doing good. How are you today? I hope you're having a decent day, at the least. Aside from my cat going apeshit for no good reason today, everything is Gucci on my end. Why be normal when you can be weird, X3? I mean, you got a point. You got a point. I kinda can't argue with the facts, Astra. Shit fuck. Like cat like streamer? You mean like problematic and annoying and bothersome and because if that's the case, I agree. I am quite problematic, annoying, and bothersome. I will sit outside your house and moo for 12 hours straight until you come outside to say hi. Take that, chatter. Get mooed at. Oh! Jeepers. Should have thrown in a rar just to really sell it. You're right. Sheep, not shit. Fuck Kiwi. Wait, what? Huh? Hello, Ted. Almost threw it in for the lulz, but it hurt me to type. Astra, you have to get rid of that cringe bone. You gotta throw away the cringe bone. You know what I mean? You gotta embrace the like 2008 DeviantArt days. You just gots to. I'm weak, Kiwi. I cry when I stub my toe. I can't do it. Astra, you have to offer people cookies to come to the dark side and view yaoi pictures. That's just how we grew up. No cringe bone, only based bones here. Tag going stonks, that means Fame Jame call a stonkulance? Stonkulance? I'm bathing a bond. What the fuck am I reading? That is so hard to read. I said sheep, then you said shit fuck for some reason. Oopsie. You mentioned the cookies and I lost it. Ashton, listen. Astra, listen. If you can find my old DeviantArt, and you go like all the way to the back of the favorites list, you're gonna see some cursed shit, okay? You're gonna see some mega cursed shit. A ton of stamps. And I mean, like, I don't even know why the fuck stamps were a thing on DeviantArt, but like, there were stamps for every motherfucking thing, I swear to God. And you're gonna see a lot of those in the favorites. Most of them with like cringe old school memes, or statements like the one I mentioned a moment ago about offering cookies to come to the dark side to view yaoi with your friends, that type of shit. And like a ton of old Sonic fan art, and oh my god, stamps, I almost forgot. James Bond stroke meme? I should post it in your memes channel after. Sure. I'd love to get the context on that, because that was incredibly hard to read. I'm sure with the context, it'll be a lot easier to, like, brain compute. Oh, come on. There we go. Kiwi's Club Penguin OC with Sonichu and DeviantArt. Okay, listen. A, I didn't do any Club Penguin fan art, but yes, I did play. Not for long. I played more like Gaia Online. I was more of the Gaia Online kid. And I don't even know if like my old accounts of Gaia Online still exist. To be completely honest, I have not been on that website in like God knows how long. I've been to those like fan websites that let you create like whatever avatar you want for free, because like you're not really able to like easily or functionally get the amount of currency you need to buy anything off Gaia Online. Even back then, the money crisis in that fucking video game is insane. But there was a lot of fan websites that let you like make avatars for free. You obviously couldn't use them, but you could save them and stuff, and I used to use websites like that all the time. And what else? There's a bunch of like old school shit that like people often don't really remember or talk about anymore. I used to be a Neopets kid. I used to have like Neopets plushies from fucking like McDonald's Happy Meals. What else? I had a lot of the Neopets trading card sets when I was younger. The Bond's name, James, name, Bond's name, then James, Bames, nod, having a stroke, call, a bambulance. Is that the full meme? That's fucking so good. You need the person he's talking to. Oh god, Neopets. Hey, what's up? The Bond's name, James' name, please to what? Bond's name's the James. Are you alright? Bond's nods, having a strong, call of ambulance. It's so good. There it is. I still remember getting Neopets trading cards from like fucking McDonald's. Yeah, I used to have, fuck, I forget which Neopet animal it was, but I had this little like yellow looking hedgehog thing, and it was a plushie for like the longest time, and then I think a friend of mine tried to steal it from me. Because I remember not too long after that, it just went missing, and a friend of mine who really like wanted the one that I had gotten from the Happy Meal, like, stopped talking about it not too long after that, and I was like, Oh my Christ, hold up. Is this? It fucking is. Oh my god, this song just gave me a fucking, like a brain blast. I don't know if anybody else played this goddamn game, but there was a fucking like WiiWare, like free fucking trash game called My Pokemon Ranch. And it came out around, oh my god, when did it come out even? I don't know the exact time frame, but it was around the Diamond and Pearl generation, so Gen 4-ish. And basically the whole point was that you could connect your DS to your like local internet connection and send your DS mons to this like weird little shitty 3D ranch with your Mii, and they just like walk around and hang out. And the art style was very much the same art style they now use for those what the fuck is it even called? The like wind up toy Pokemon art style that they've got for Rumble, I think it's called, Pokemon Rumble. But this was like pre-Rumble. This was like, I guess when they decided to use that art style. It was very like low poly, very rounded edges, but like on low poly models. It was very goofy. And I used to just sit for hours, and I mean literal hours, watching the silly little mons walk around in this fucking game. And this music just like brought back a whole shit ton of like random memories of me watching like a little Piplup model fumble around on screen. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Kiwi was like, friendo is sus. No, it's so true though. Yo, oh my god, yeah, I lost my fucking Manaphy. The Wii died and it was in there. No, sheepy. No! Oh my god. You poor soul. Oh my lord, no, that's awful. Rip the Manaphy. I can imagine Kiwi angry and mooing at her friend's door to get her Neopet toy back. Nah, honestly, I wasn't that person. I'm a usually pretty non-confrontational. I don't like causing problems or like starting arguments with people, even if I like know they're in the wrong for the most part. It's a bad habit of mine. I really should just like speak with people about things, but I'm bad at it. I'm one of those, if I just pretend it didn't happen, then the problem will go away, right? Haha. Smile. I mean, if things get, like, too bad, I'll obviously, like, speak to them about it, but for most things, I let stuff slide, which is a bad habit of mine. It was a special Manaphy you get when someone has the Pokemon Rangers. You get to pick a nearby DS and send a Manaphy egg to. Oh! Damn. That's extra sad then, because like, that's essentially an event Pokemon. It probably had like special stats or something cool to go with it, like a special move or something. Because in a lot of cases, Pokemon that were given to you via like other games or events like that always had something cool about them. I honestly can't remember, but probably yeah. It was from my brother. I feel that. I get really spooked about upsetting people and I kind of just let go, and then I'm like, haha, oh no. Yep. That is exactly it, Stretch. Just like, haha, the problem will just go away if I stop thinking about it, right? Haha, smile. And then it doesn't, and you're like, okay. Gotta deny, even when you are 100% unequivocally in the wrong. Maybe I can dance around it and just, you know, be okay. And then, you know, it isn't. Yup. Yep. hard day's work being a fucking pushover baby. Gotta love it. Yes. My favorite time of day is regret o'clock. My cat. Why are you doing parkour off of my walls? Are you okay? You need to use the bathroom? Like, why are you all over the place today? Why can't you just chill out? Please. I need that on a sticker. It's hard work being a pushover baby. Cat got into catnip. That's the thing. I don't give him catnip often because, like, he gets weird on catnip. Like, he starts, like, drooling and, like, zoning out real bad. And I'm like, bruh, you good? You okay? Like, I know cats get, like, funky with catnip, but, like, sometimes I worry about him a little bit. And I'm like, I don't know about that one, Chief. So I try to avoid catnip in a lot of cases. He's got a few catnip toys that I keep, like, hidden away unless I, like, want him to play with them, just in case. So unless he somehow got into my closet, which is, like, near impossible for him to get into, and grabbed one of those bad boys, I don't see how he could have, but I guess it is possible. Catnip is just drugs for cats, that's what I mean. He's just special Kiwi. This man will sit there and stare at you all like wide-eyed, eyes glazed completely over, drooling out the mouth. He doesn't even like meow or anything, he just sits there like zoinked out of his mind. I'm like, oh my god, are you okay? You need help? Do you require assistance, my son? And he'll just sit there like, bleh. Full zombie groan. And I'm like, yeah, you're pretty zoinked right now. Time to take that catnip away now. No more of that for you, mister. Cat is high on the nip. Cat is secretly a lockpicking lawyer? What the heck? Well, it's not locked per se, but the door is like... There's no like door knob, it's just like a handle style door, but the thing is that like the door doesn't fit in the frame correctly, so you have to like push it kind of into the wall to close it. And that's what I meant by it's kind of impossible for him to get into, because there's no gaps for him to like hook a claw into to open it. And it actually takes a lot of force to open this closet. Like, sometimes I struggle to get it open without like ripping the door apart. So I have no clue how he would have gotten in there if it was a situation of him getting into there. I might have to let him out of this damn office soon, because I don't know what his deal is right now, but he's being a troublemaker again. I got no clue what the fuck he wants from me. I'll let you in, you caused problems. I'll let you out, you cause more problems. What do you want me to do? Whoopsie. He vented. There's no vent that leads into that closet actually, so that logic doesn't really apply here either. That closet is like... It's basically just like a gap between two walls with a door nailed to it. I just read that out loud, and high on the nip sounds. I'm telling you, he sees the spirit of an old miner that died in like the 1800s. I constantly catch him staring at the ceiling for no reason. And every time I do it, I always like ask him, "Are you looking at your ancestors, mister? You looking at the ancestors up there? There's something you're seeing. I don't know what. You're just staring blankly at the ceiling." Sometimes he'll tilt his head around to get a better look, and I'm like, "Well, what the fuck are you staring at? There's nothing up there. There's no bug. There's no like... There's no dust floating around. There's no like stray cat hair that got up into the air. The hell are you looking at? What's your issue? What's your dealio, my guy?" I feel like that does not look very good. Hold on. Let me redo this. Damn it. There we go. And then, oh wait, that's still wrong. Come on, bruh. Down, down. Better. Not perfect, but better. Down, down. He sees Mufasa. He sees all the ancestral cats. Whether that be big cats or small cats, it don't matter. He just see cats. You're good at Dark Souls. Fucking hate it when my dogs would get all rambunctious randomly, then would make me think I was getting haunted. Man, sometimes animals are like weirdly sensitive to nothing, and it makes you really question like if you're actually good. Because you're like, wait, what are you looking at? What do you see up there? Oh god, am I gonna die? Am I haunted? Am I on some kind of ancient burial ground or something? What's happening? Especially because there's those like rumors that like certain animals can tell when someone's going to die and stuff. Like there's like old wives' tales about how cats would like frequently go lay down with owners that they knew were gonna pass away soon and stuff, and it was like, no, don't tell me this stuff. Stop it, you make me concerned. Like, what if my cat is coming to sit with me because he thinks I'm about to die? I don't like that. I'm already more concerned with him dying before me. I don't need to know that he might think I am too. I can't deal with that existential dread. That's too much for me to handle. Hold on, I recognize this song too. What's this song? Jet Impulse Briefing, never mind. I do not recognize this song. Something about it was familiar though. Cats can smell dying people. I'm pretty sure most things can smell dying people. They don't smell too great. Mr. Kitty is like, oh shit, I see some shit. Kiwi's like, huh? And the ghosts are like, peek. Is this like an obscure OST playlist? Sure is. Sometimes I like just having miscellaneous random music going. And so these obscure playlists are usually pretty good. And a lot of them are just like generic older Nintendo OST type stuff. So it's usually okay with Twitch's stupid algorithm bullshit for claiming music. I don't think I've ever had an issue with any of these playlists getting claimed. My dog running scared out of an empty room is the easiest way to make me start searching for a cross and reciting scriptures. My cat does that sometimes too. He'll like be all calm and walk into a room, and then he'll suddenly just sprint out full tilt, and I'm like, whoa, what happened? What did you see? cat. What happened? And then you'll have the zoomies for the next few minutes because he's all like hyped up and I'm like, what happened? I need answers. I need to know if I'm dying today. Are you hiding something in the ceiling, Kiwi? No, I don't even think this place has an attic. At least not that, like, I could access. Then it's Pog, when you recognize one. Like, did you know the 3DS setup music that you hear once you get one is kind of banger? Like, I sleep to that. You know what? I haven't thought about that tune in a long time. But I think I know exactly the tune you're talking about, and it is pretty chill. Because I have not had to set up a 3DS in a long ass time, but I think I know exactly the tune you're talking about. It do be nice. Wow. Also, internet settings is chill? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Something I do kind of miss about the Wii specifically was the Wii had like a really interesting way to portray you like downloading a game. The DS, or sorry, the 3DS did something similar, but it wasn't quite the same. The way the Wii did it was if you were downloading a game or like a software, etc., it had like a little Mario that would run back and forth and like boink a coin block, and the coins were meant to be like a chunk of data being loaded type of thing. And sometimes he wouldn't boink the little block, and sometimes he would, and it was fun to watch. Whereas the 3DS had that little like feed system that would drop into the little app thingy. I don't know how to describe it correctly, but basically it was a little like, it was like the icon for the app, and it would slowly fill up with these little like feeds. It wasn't as interesting to watch. I love how everyone's Wii home screen was different. That too, because depending on like what softwares you had and like how you had your shit set up, it was completely different for each person. Mine was pretty set to like default, to be honest. Like aside from like one or two random games, most of the positioning of the softwares were default for me. I didn't move stuff around. I was also like one of the only motherfuckers who used like the Wii News Network or whatever. Or was it the Me News Network? I forget what it was called, but it had specific music. And I used to just like boot up the app just to listen to the music. Haha. There would also be people who were like voting on topics and stuff in there. It was almost like Miiverse before they made Miiverse, but like a little bit more focused on like actual news instead of just like a community-based app. The Wii sure was a system. Bum, bum, bow, ba, ba, bow. Bow. Bow, not down, not down. Yeah, now I gotta go like this. Bum, bum, bow, ba, ba, bow, bow. Bow. There we go. I love everyone's, oh yeah, sorry, and the mail. Oh my god, the mail too. Dude, the fucking, what's it called? Like the place where you can view your like pictures and stuff and like edit pictures. I used to just sit and add like stickers and glitter to pictures all the time. I don't know why. There was no like reason to, but I did. And you could have those pictures like show up on your home screen. Shit was baller. could do puzzles with your pictures? Yes, that too. I have two brothers who game a lot as well, and they love checking the mail to show everyone's playtime in previous days. Oh yeah. Yeah, I miss the Wii. The Wii was not a powerful console, and in fact it was incredibly fucking like underpowered for the time, but it had a lot of good concepts and ideas that I wish they continued to use. There's some stuff they tried to like upgrade and change for like the Switch and the Wii U, but it still was not as good. I don't know how they fucked it up so bad, but they did. I still have my Wii and Wii U. Hell yeah. My old Wii, like, broke down on me a long time ago. And I didn't have any way to fix it or, like, any means of, like, currency to get it fixed. I don't remember exactly what was wrong with it. I think it might have been a like hard drive failure or something, but regardless of what was wrong with it, it did not function anymore. Alright, I think that's the line art done. Nice. Time to start filling in some colors. Pick a bright color so I can see where the errors are. Oink! Oh, it's really bright actually. My eyeballs! Ugh! I did this to myself though, it's fine. Okay, and then I'm gonna go like this real quick. And then add a new layer. Go like this. There we go. Then I need to make another one real quick for this back one, and in here. Yes, sir! Okay, time to change this incredibly bright color. Jeepers. There we go. Oh, my eyes. It's far too bright. Two GameCubes strapped together in terms of hardware? Yeah, if that even, to be honest. If that even. The Wii really struggled to load, like, any fucking game ever. It was kind of depressing, but it still had some fun games. Whoopsie. The Wii had infinitely more personality than any other Nintendo system. I think, you know what, I kind of agree with that. I feel like the Wii had the most, like, unique identity out of all the Nintendo consoles so far. It felt the most interesting. And you could argue that I was just a dumb baby at the time, so obviously my opinion might be skewed a bit. But like, I don't know, since the Wii, I haven't found a system that feels quite the same. In like any aspect. Nintendo or otherwise, might I add. Southern accent. Alright, I can do that. I should also do that hydrate imposter check. Thank you very much. Alrighty. No dark mode. My Wii was basically a Nerf FPS game machine, And that was it. I might be taking out my ass, but I'm pretty sure the Wii got hacked and modded super quick because of how much it borrowed from the GameCube stuff. Oh, I know for a fact that homebrew, like, options and whatnot were, like, super abundant and pretty early on to the Wii's life. And it was, like, incredibly easy to do because all you fucking needed was an SD card. Literally any SD card that was compatible with your Wii, and you could just slap homebrew right onto that motherfucker. I didn't personally do it, but I know that it was incredibly easy. You're missing your dono goal, am I? One moment. I believe you may be correct. Yeah, I am. Whoopsie, hold on. Oop. There we go. I put it away to grab a screenshot earlier for a thumbnail for Twitter, and I forgot to put it back. Whoopsie. It's alright, it ain't a big deal, but it's back now. Why is that? Ah. There we go. It's a for-gore moment for every minute since the start. Oh my god. Hold on, we've been live for like an hour and 11 minutes. That's a lot of for-gores. Wah. Not to buy the cow her farm. I mean, this will be buying her cow for the stream, kinda. Kinda, I guess. Since it does go towards me being able to schmoove on screen. I wouldn't be a stagnant PNG no more. I'd be a PNG in motion. Full motion, baby. Y'all be able to see every time I make a stupid face at my screen or at chat. Y'all be able to see every time I try to adjust in my seat like a dumbass. There would be proof that I'm taking, you know, the posture check and hydrates when I say I am. Not that I'm lying about them now, but there would be proof. Irrefutable proof. Motion picture Kiwi. Starting off as a PNG is super valid. I agree. There's nothing necessarily wrong with people who start or even wish to continue staying as a PNG. It is completely valid. A lot of people cannot afford and or cannot, like, feasibly get rigged and or learn rigging software, etc. It can be very expensive. Luckily, I was able to cut down on costs for my model because I drew it myself. I done drewed it myself. But I know there are a lot of people who have to commission other artists first on top of rigging prices, etc. So it's definitely a pricey career / hobby to jump into. And it is completely fine if everybody who cannot afford or does not wish to be like within the like spending lots of money in a short period of time situation to just stay in the more cheaper and or free options. Is that a dot in the line art? Where the fuck? There we go. I found the dot quick. Whoa! Okay, hold on. Sheesh. Merge all these together. Flip that. And then do this. And this a little bit. There we go. Chibi, why the fuck are you so cute? Explain. You better explain yourself right now. I will fight you. You're too cute. Your design is precious. Oh, I missed that ada and the moo. Sorry, one moment. How the fuck am I supposed to ada in a southern accent? Hold on a moment. Ada. Oh no. That was awful. Okay, I'm gonna do a normal one. Fuck that. Fuck that. That made me like cringe so bad. Oh my Christ. Okay. Ignore that. It didn't happen. That did not happen. Arara. And then the there we go. I was like, why the hell did it not fucking paste the color in? It's fine, it works now. I do not recognize this song. It's cute though. Kiwis dig correct. As duns dids the correct. I like songs that have the ow wow 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 sound. That's good shit. That's the good shit. Wait, hold on. Where the fuck did that go? There we go. How did that color disappear? The one thing I don't like about drawing horns is when they have teeny little gaps you don't see till you zoom in the coloring, but it's fine. It's more of a me problem than a issue with horns in general. I just need to learn to betterly fill in my line art instead of complaining. Oh no! Oh no! Not the super scuffed Ara. Ara. I should have done Ara. I tried too hard to actually make it sound like Ara in the stupid voice, but that just doomed me. I doomed myself. It's no bueno. By the end of this month, I'm gonna be an expert on how to draw Shapey. I've had to draw so many angles and expressions of Shapey for their commission, and now I'm drawing a Chibi. I'm gonna end up the Shapey champ. I'm gonna know every detail by heart. Yee hara ara. That's a good one actually. I won't lie. That one got me a good chuckle. That one done gave me a good hee-haw. I used to get drawn a lot without the lines, but something always felt off about the horns looking so smooth. Damn, I feel that. I'm the kind of person who always puts the extra detail in, regardless of how much suffering I'm in, because I'm like that. I like to suffer a little bit. Do with that information what you will. I said what I said. Just let me calm you 4 more times, yeah. Oh my lord. It's time to perfectly memorize every minor detail of Shapey's design so that I could draw them without even having to look at a reference no more. Get every detail down pat. I'll be drawing them in my sleep. It wouldn't be an awful life. The design is very cute. And I do appreciate good farm folk. Good farm schmanimal folk, you know? This is so amazing to watch. I'm glad you think so. Thank you. Alright, and then I gotta add a little bit of grayish color up here. That song was cute. Whoops. Oh, I liked it. Alright, now we gotta do Shapey's eyes, which are also this cute yellowy gold color. Shapes are fluffy and cute. That's what I'm saying. You gotta love a cute design that also happens to be a farm animal. It's the best combo. Chibi is very good design, very good animal choice. Very friend shaped. Looking like a friend. Farm animal VTubers are based. I absolutely agree. 100%. Now. I can't wait until a random hotel fucking Hotel Dusk, that's it. Hotel Dusk song starts playing and I start losing my shit I'm waiting for it. Friend-shaped. Yes. You are in fact friend-shaped. I mean, look at you. Are you telling me that this is not a friend shape? Because you'd be lying. You're lying through your teeth. Down south, your mama that look gorgeous, or your good older sister type, generally like y'all would say something like, I think you're sweeter than tea with apple cobbler, you hear? You're sweeter than that sweet tea I got from the lovely neighbors up the road. I would very much like to take you to the hoedown tonight. If I could do you the honor. We will mosey on down to the where do people hold hoedowns? I don't even know. I'm progressively losing my mind, ignore me. Hope everyone is doing well today. I am doing well today, Estrella. How are you? I hope you are doing well today. And if you're not doing so hot today, I hope things get better. Whoopsie. Do they do hoedowns in southern Canada? No, LMAO. Yeah, not typically. I have not seen any. That doesn't necessarily mean that they don't ever happen. There may be, but I have never seen any. Not to my knowledge. I have no idea American lingo is weird. Dances can be done in open pavillas or at classic bars or clubs. Wah! Thank you for the gift sub, Dark! Congratulations, Estrella! You there, getting my Twitter list? Hell yeah. New friend spotted. Added to the Twitter list. Meow. New friend speedrun any percent. My favorite kind of speedrun. I have the world record, baby. Too bad my world record only exists for the fictional game of life and not the real one. I got the world record for friendship speedrun, but only in the old school, like, floppy disk version of the game of life. Not the real life kind. Dang, you're a world record in my heart, don't you forget? Oh my lord, that's sweet of you. I appreciate the sentiment, regardless of how factually incorrect it may be. Dang! Man, I'm getting like the random craving to play Overwatch right now. I don't usually get that, like, I want to play Overwatch feeling until later in the day, but today my brain just went, hey, you should play Overwatch. And I'm like, no, I'm busy. I got work I gotta do. Overwatch later. Today is a art stream day, not an Overwatch day. I love me my silly blushies. Blushies are the best part of any character design. You know that meme of like every anime character blushes for no reason? I'm a huge perpetuator of that stereotype. If I can add blush to a character, I will. I don't give a shit. You will be flustered. Beyond your will. You do not get a choice. Visible line brushes are so good. Hold on, what I miss? You should ask a friend to do a reptile VTuber. My friend that already streams do other things like knights, dark elves, and an owl. Ooh! Owl VTubers are also V-cute. I appreciate the cutie patootie owls. Have you thought about adding a save redeem? You know what? I probably should. Just because you said that, I will save in like 2 seconds. Just because I'm not gonna add it on the fly just right now, but I should for possible future streams. I say possible as if I didn't mostly do art in the past. I've only just been preoccupied with games for the past like 2 or 3 months, if anything. Alright, there we go, and then save. Slickerino. Aw shucks, you're making me redder than a tomato on a fine burger. You're making me redder than a lobster cooked fresh from Newfoundland Harbor. Straight from Halifax. There's a lack of reptile VTubers. Would that be a reptile dysfunction? Oh my god. It took me a second to read that. I was like, huh? I've seen chickens, a goose, a duck, a bunch of cows, and some sheep. Hell yeah. I feel like chicken and goose and duck are pretty underrated. Duck is probably the highest of the, like, those types of birds that I've seen. But there definitely needs to be more chickens and geese. I cannot wait to see somebody get a Canadian goose VTuber model and then their whole personality is just tsundere. And they constantly honk and squawk at chat for no reason at all. That would be my new favorite. That would be the best shit ever. Alright, time to make VTuber model commissions and just straight up make a goose to sell. Canadian goose model to sell. I recently saw Kiwi share an image of a compilation of cowtubers with herself included. I don't think I was in there, was it? I don't believe I was there. I could be wrong. I don't think I saw myself. Because I believe that artist was tagging people every time they uploaded. Or at least sending them to people, and I didn't get one. Not that I'm complaining. They're free to draw whoever they like, but if I was in there, I didn't see it. Were you not? Dang. No, but they are drawing a lot of cow tubers. Their work is very cute. I know a few cow VTubers that I follow who have been posting about it, which is how I heard about it in the first place, and I was like, damn, that's cute shit. And then when they posted an update of how many they had done, I was like, oh my god, you put a lot of work into this. Damn, friend. You're popping off. Congrats. Canadian duck VTuber would be sponsored by Wawa. Saw that picture but didn't see Kiwi Bean. Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't see myself in there, but some of the other cows that were in there were people that I know of. Quite a few of them have it as their profile picture right now too, which is very cute. I have no idea what this song is, but it do be kind of jamming. I have been trying to add a lot more color variations to how I color hair. Like, instead of just drawing in a flat color base, I try to add some like extra gradients in there of varying colors to help with varying out the colors, so it all don't look super flat. If I can avoid it, of course. Hold on, did I not? Yeah, I didn't. I did not add color to the eyebrow up here. I thought I did. That ain't a big deal, but it did look a little out of place. There we go. Might as well add it to this one too, while I'm at it. Yum. Perfect. I would love to see a giant collab of the farm animal VTubers. Call it the rodeo collab. That would be real cute. I feel like if I was ever invited to something like that, I would, 1, be an anxious fucking wreck, but 2, be very happy to be a part of something so silly and goofy. We'd play like a co-op farm game or something. Like, fucking shit. There's gotta be one that isn't Minecraft, of course. I don't know if there even is one, actually. Can you do, like, Farming Simulator co-op? Or, like, I know there's old Harvest Moon, like, games that have co-op function, but I don't know if that would be possible without people being, like, at each other's houses. she ain't gonna see it, obviously. Illiterate and whatnot. Illiterate, whoa. I like how the Redeem says southern accent for a minute or two and it's been an hour and a half. You know what, you're right. I should probably... I keep like slipping in and out of it. And I should have stopped a while ago. But my dumb brain keeps going, no, it hasn't been long enough yet. What are you doing? And then I slip back into it and then I'm like just stuck in an infinite loop. I really gotta start setting timers for these things, like I gotta have like an on-screen timer or something so I don't forget how long it's actually been. Oh wait, that's the wrong side. Whoopsie doopsie. The shading would be over here. You subconsciously like doing it, maybe. I mean, I do like making funny accents. I'm not necessarily good at it, but it is fun to like say words in a goofy way that you're not like normally accustomed to saying it. So you could argue that might be also part of the situation. My brain just keeps going, yeah, keep doing it because it's funny. It's fun to do, just keep going. I should put like a Valley Girl accent Redeem in. So I can go like, Becky! Becky, we're going to the mall. Get in, loser, we're going shopping! Start just quoting fucking Mean Girls. Exclusively Mean Girls quotes for the next like half hour. Kiwi already knows a sheep knows she needs to meet other animals like duck, pig, and horse. Honestly, there's this horse VTuber that I've been seeing on Twitter a lot, who seems interesting, but I'm too scared to approach. I'm too scared to try and like become friends. They're a bigger VTuber than I am in terms of like popularity and stuff, and talking to people is scary. I always worry about coming across as somebody who's just trying to like make friends for clout. Because I know that that's a big issue in the VTuber community. People just try to make friends for the sake of like boosting their own like Twitter stats, and I'm like, I'm not trying to do that, you genuinely seem cool. Maybe I'll just draw fan art for them one time when I've got free time. Maybe then Senpai will notice. I discovered them because I think it was for Halloween. Their Halloween costume was Lotus from 999, and I was like, oh my god, you know that game? Oh! And then I realized that they're a horse, and I was like, oh my god. Oh my god, hello! And if you're wondering, yes, they had the babuzas to live up to the Lotus name. They had the bagangas. A pig VTuber is probably the rarest one. I know a couple of pig VTubers, but just because I specifically know them doesn't mean that they aren't rare or hard to find. So, I could partially agree with that. Because I know the person who did Comfy Philo's rigging goes by a pig VTuber like persona. And theirs is cute, and then I know that there's another one. I can't remember what their name is, unfortunately, off the top of my head, but She is also very cute. I'm putting the shading on the wrong side like a straight dingus. I need to be paying a little bit more attention to where I'm putting shading instead of just mindlessly shading. I'm friends with a chicken though. Man. I need to see more chicken VTubers. I feel like people usually fit the personality type of the animal they pick for their VTuber model too. Like it's funny when you find somebody who fits like the exact like personality archetype you'd expect based on the animal they've picked. That's the real good shit. Literally skipped right over. Wait, what did I miss? Sorry, hold up. It's literally ignoring my message on purpose at this point. I literally pinned the message for her 2 minutes and she ignored it. Oh, I didn't see a pinned message. I'm sorry. My bad. You want to repeat that for me? You should start a VTuber farm that's just a bunch of farm VTubers to collab with all you want. Man, you think I have the organizational skills to fucking manage a group of VTubers? Fuck no. I wish. If I had the time, and if I had, like, the organizational skills of a god, maybe, but getting together a group of VTubers and managing them, not easy. You think I have the organization skills to literally just make a group chat on Discord? Well, I mean, it's not that simple, right? Like, if you're talking about literally making, like, a VTuber group, then there would have to be, like, a whole lot more talk about, like, business end stuff for that to work functionally. And everybody would need to, like, agree to certain, like, terms and stuff and certain boundaries between individuals. Like, it's a lot more work than it sounds like. It is a lot more work than it sounds like. Kiwi as the business manager to create a rapidly successful business of VTubing. I don't know about that, man. I barely manage myself, okay? I wake up every morning and have to, like, micromanage my damn self, okay? I don't know if I'd be able to handle, like, keeping up with other people as well. On top of other, like, business and responsibilities. Like, I already keep up with Patreon and commissions and streaming 3 times a week on my own, let alone making sure that other people are doing what they need to do or getting what they need to get, etc. Like, unless everybody in that group agreed to manage themselves and, like, I don't know, agree to specific, like I said, like business terms, etc., there's no way that's gonna work. Because I struggle to keep myself in order, let alone other people. I do not have the management skills to keep a group of VTubers together. I would love to be a part of a group like that, but I would not be able to be the manager. Unless it was only of myself. I guess I count too, probably do match a turtle personality, sorta. Contracts would be drawn up if that occurred. Exactly. There's a lot of things you have to worry about when creating a VTuber group, and a lot of these like indie groups end up falling apart really quickly because of like either internal issues or like management issues or like unethical fucking practices, etc., etc. And I would not want to be a part of any of that. That just seems like way too much work for me to stress about. I stress about, you know, managing myself every day, let alone a bunch of other individuals and whatever they've got going on. I unfortunately do not have the time or brain power to manage multiples of other people. Laughs at Kiwi's VTuber chat room concept. Wait, what? What do you mean? You gotta take things at your own pace, don't worry. Yeah, basically that's where I'm sitting right now. I'm just like, as much as it sounds nice, I don't think I could, therefore I'm not going to. If I ever think in the future I might be capable of such a thing, I might, but like, I really don't think with where I'm at currently I have the ability to do that. I would have no problem joining another group that might pre-exist though, if any of them wants me. I wouldn't mind being in a group if I don't have to manage people. If it's just me managing myself and then like streaming occasionally with people in said group, I'd be cool with that. I would definitely have to work on my social anxiety. But that's something that's manageable, you know what I mean? That's something I could work towards. I wouldn't have to be like good to go right away. I feel like I've started to put a little bit too much detail into this hair, but that's okay. I've made this decision, I will sleep in this bed. So professional, lol. Yeah, I've had two friends who were a part of a group that eventually crumbled because of not good people in management. Exactly, right? Like I've seen too many like sad stories of people getting like fucked over, or like things just being handled so poorly that like they couldn't manage it anymore, or etc, etc. And I would not want to be a part of that if possible. Especially if I was the person in charge of management. Like, I would feel so bad that I started something that I was just not competent for, and then, like, destroyed friendships, or, like, business partners, or, like, whatever you want to call it, and, caused people to be in a bad situation for a bit, etc. I would not want to do that to somebody, just because I thought something sounded like a good idea. Because it's all fun and games until, you know, things start to go sour, and then oopsie! Like, regardless of what you think VTubing is in terms of hobby or career, there's always going to be people who obviously treat it as a career, and there's obviously going to be management and money issues if not done correctly, so you really got to be careful when trying to start group. Ah, there we go, okay. That's a majority of the hair shitting that I wanted to get done. Whoopsie. Say a majority as if I didn't want to do less a second ago, but it's fine. Oh shit, I forgot about down here. Hold on, hold on, hold on. We're good. I definitely did not forego a whole section of hair. Didn't happen. You didn't see it. There we go. It's fine. Honestly, I was just talking about getting a cute group together, not like a Hololive type of thing. So you mean like literally just find a group of friends, load them all together in a group chat, and then just chat like every once in a while on stream, like that type of thing? Because I thought you meant like literally get a group together. I might have misinterpreted what you meant. Literally just a group of farm friends. Ah, got you. I mean, I guess that wouldn't be so bad because there wouldn't be any management involved. It would just be friends in a Discord. I could think about it. Contact some friendos who don't have like ridiculously wonky time zones who might be available to chat or something. Because I do know that a lot of the people that I follow are from like Europe and stuff. So their time zones are quite different from mine, and because my sleep schedule is a little bit wacky to begin with, it's a bit tricky for Europeans to be available when I am, type of thing. Or vice versa, for me to be available when they are for stream. So I'd have to see, but it might be doable. Makes me sad when I see people going about VTuber being a trend. It's not a trend, it's a medium of expression. Exactly. Like, whether you see it as a career, whether you see it as a hobby, whether you see it as like literally anything, there's always gonna be people who treat it as if it's not valid, I guess. But like, it's absolutely valid for whichever version you're doing it for. And everybody needs to stop shitting on it just because they think it's oversaturated or over like populated with people. Some people do VTubing just strictly because they don't like being on camera. Some people do VTubing because they just really like anime. Some people do VTubing to create a new personality for themselves, like to roleplay. Some people, like, there's tons of reasons why somebody would, right? And all the reasons are valid. There's no reason to be treating it like some people do. Which one are you? I mean, I see it mostly as a career. I use it as a means to... Originally, I was using it as a means to promote my art, but recently I've mostly just been gaming and having fun. So it is definitely like more of a career situation, but I do use a lot of my time here to take a break from my regular work as well, so... I don't know if it was obvious, but I didn't create like a new persona or anything in terms of personality. I hope I seem genuine because I didn't like ham up anything. I didn't change how I act. Ooh yeah. Whoosh. Or to be a horny bastard. I mean, I guess. Some people do it just because they like anime waifus or husbandos, etc. Either way, still valid. It's tricky to find people who actually have chemistry and happen to fit the theme without forcing interaction. That too. it's one of the reasons why a lot of people who have been VTubing for a long time try to say don't just ask for a collab with somebody, even if, like, you know, you've spoke to them once or twice. Try to make sure that you two have, like, things to talk about and or, like, at least a bare minimum of a certain type of chemistry, because otherwise it could get really awkward, which I get. Like, you wouldn't want to be on stream and both people not really know what to say or do with each other because they don't fully, like, know each other or, like, what to talk about. So I totally see the argument of, like, forcing interaction kind of blows. Which is also, I think, how the issue of, like, making friends for clout became such a problem, because people will just try to befriend big VTubers for the sake of obviously boosting their numbers and whatnot, and then when they actually go to do a collab, it's awkward as hell because neither of them really know each other. And it's like, oh, uh-oh, well, what do we do now? I guess we just sit here and hope to God that people are gonna watch. I could see Europeans having a hard time dealing with your sleep schedule, but you have made it much easier these days. They must be very grateful, thank you. Hello, Kitsu! I've been doing my best, mister. I've been trying to keep as hooked on this current schedule as possible because I know that even though it's not a lot better, it's still a little better for the Europeans. I'm very much a night type of person, so I'm up later in the day and don't go to sleep until like very early in the morning. Which is like the opposite of what most people do. And you'd think that you'd think that would be beneficial for Europeans, because most European time schedules are like a few hours off, but my time is so like far into the degen hours that like it's hard to actually find times where the Europeans aren't about to go to sleep or like just waking up. Okay, and then I'm gonna tint this blue. Go. It's cute! I'm also gonna turn this up a little bit. There we go. I'm gonna finish shading in these eyes because I feel like they look so plain right now. That's why I'm here for the clout. Wait, what? Hold up, go back. Roll that back. What did I just miss? Yeah, that's why I'm here. I'm here just to become Kiwi's friend to boost my clout. Jesus. I barely have any VTuber friends even though I support a ton. Some of us just don't mesh. Yeah. It's unfortunate, but it's the truth. I follow quite a bit of VTubers who don't follow me back, and vice versa, so... Your genuine personality is what keeps me coming here. I know other people who become... or who I became friends with outside of the group who turned out to have fake personalities or weird out of their persona. Probably could write a book on it if I wanted to. Damn! For my VTubing motivation, it started with camera fear, but it was, but now it's unearthed deep desire to present myself femininely. That's good. I'm glad you're able to do that for yourself. Kiwi is the nicest person I know that's a VTuber. Bruh, what the heck? That can't be true. I really just be myself. I don't know if I can act like someone I'm not and keep that up for about 2 to 3 hours a stream. Honestly, that's partially the reason why I didn't go above and beyond with like an over-the-top personality, because I feel like I would drop that quickly too, you know what I mean? I felt like even if I wanted to act as part of the job, I don't think I'd be able to keep it up. I don't know if I could keep up that personality without like just blurting something out that wouldn't be in character. So it's easier to just, you know, speak my mind as is. Is that a... Yeah, it's a gap in the whites. I was like, where the hell is the issue there? But it's this. I mean, I also wouldn't want to mislead people per se. I know VTubing is mostly about like people keeping to a character slash being anonymous per se, but like, I don't know. I would have felt bad if people followed me thinking that I was a certain way if I really wasn't. I worry a lot if that wasn't obvious. Blur that out just a little bit. It is true, dummy. Be the best sheep you can be. Exactly. I'm happy that you found a way to make VTubing make you very happy in whatever way possible. I support you no matter your reason. Hey! You, mister, stop scratching the back of my chair. My chair only has a mesh backing. You're hitting my spine with that. Your claws are sharp, mister. Yes, I know you don't realize this, but you have diamonds for fucking fingers, and it hurts. Alright? Alright? If you want a pet, be nice. You don't gotta scratch my back off. Where you going? What you doing? I've been called a trans egg, but bruh, I'm terrified to take that step. I mean, do whatever you're comfortable with, right? Don't let other people try to tell you things or force you into labels that you don't want or aren't comfortable with or just aren't, like, comfortable with yet, etc. Do whatever makes you feel good. Don't let people pressure you into anything. Don't let people tell you things that, like, you believe to not be true. And if they try to, tell them to fuck off. Teach them a fucking lesson in not being a jerkwad. Not being a dillweed. I hate to admit it, but oh shit, chat went up too fast. But Kiwi do be kinda nice when she's not mean, at least. Should be a nicer to cat though, let him have his fun. What do you mean? There's a difference between being nice to my cat and like just letting him tear up my back. I know he doesn't know that he's doing it, which is why I didn't get angry, but like, I'm not just gonna let him scrape my back in half because he's a little bit stupid. Hey, I just told you not to do that. Would you like to come sit? Wanna come jump in my lap? Come here. Jump up. Come on. Stop looking at me and jump. Fine, I'll give you pets instead. Because you're refusing to come up. I can't tell if you want the attention or if you're trying to ask me to let you out. No, you can't sit back there. If you sit back there, I might roll over you on my chair. The chair wheels are right there, mister. You gotta be careful. Hey, and don't chew on that cable either. Okay, listen. Hold up, mister. I can't be having you laying in a dangerous spot and chewing on my cables. That's a no-no. Alright. Here. There. Be free. Enough of your bullshit. Weep, 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 weep. Wah. Go on my own pace. Yes. Kitty seems to be having fun. Kiwi has always been nice and genuine. Set your boundaries and always remind them what the rules are. Exactly. That's the only way they'll learn, and if they don't, then ban them. I mean, yeah. The best way, right? If they don't listen, remove them. Do what makes you feel comfortable. Exactly. I do like the idea, but I'm scared. That's okay. Sometimes it takes a while to like fully accept something like something or a concept, etc. It's totally fine if you need more time to like think about it or feel comfortable with the idea. It's not a problem. Like I said, I support you regardless. And I wish you good luck with whatever it is you plan to do. Bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum. Bop bop ba bop. Ah wait, no. Is that the right thing? It is not. Son of a bitch. Okay, hold on. What was I doing? Where's the layer? There it is. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. Brad-up, brad-up. There we go. And then we go like this and scooch this over here. And then like this. Da-dow-dow. Da-dow-dow-dow. Da-dow-dow. Da-dow-dow. Hold on, it'll make sense in a moment. Give me a second. Ugh. Ah, wrong thing. And turn this bitch like way down. Just so there's like a little bit of pass through. And then maybe set that to like multiply. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. It ain't the best way to go about it, but it's better than how it looked a moment ago. Hydrate and big stretch. I will take that in just a moment. I mean, you can give him scratches. He's just returning the favor. I mean, that's different. It's different. He's got diamond fingers. Me giving him scritches. I don't really have much for nails right now. So, it's basically just like more pointier rubbies. Lay down the law and crack the whip, especially if they purposefully hurt your feelings. Cables are too far, but I get it. Would chew on a cable too if I couldn't scratch your back, brah. You do you, boo boo. Yeah, we playing Mario Bros. 3 in here? We were. What? This playlist do have some, good jammers. Oh, in my back. Save, I can do that absolutely. Whoops, that is the open file, not save. There we go. Hell yeah. This is coming out so adorable. I'm glad you like it. I am trying to go for a slightly more simple shading style so this doesn't take like 12 trillion years to finish, but I don't want to go too easy on the details because you cute. And missing out on cute details would be no bueno. I could never forgive myself if I missed out on cute details. Actually, speaking of which, Sheepy, what pronouns do you prefer? I don't think I've referred to you as any specific pronouns yet, but just in case, I want to know. That way I don't accidentally say anything that could upset. I believe I've only referred to you as they and Sheepy. It looks the same to me. What do you mean? How could it possibly? My shading style is usually like way more like heavily rendered. My face when Mod doesn't even know what my work looks like. Shake my head. Time to ban the mod. I can't believe you don't pay attention to my work. How dare you? I wish I could come up with the human-looking turtle design I'm satisfied with. I could definitely help if you needed help. I'm not like an expert on turtles per se, but I am half decent with coming up with ways to incorporate animal-esque features into more people-y designs. I did a little bit of like turtle-ish art for someone's D&D character at one point. I forget what the race was called, but it was some kind of turtle race. I feel like this needs to be more saturated a bit and a little bit more on the greeny blue side. There we go. I was curious too because it's not listed in your about, Sheepy. I have any pronouns, none set on most places, but it's usually he, him. If you want to make me feel warm and fluffy, you can say she, her. Okay, that works then. I'm cool with basically whatever, so if you're fine with he, him, or she, her, I was mostly using they, them as a blank slate and like referring to you by name specifically anyway, so it's not a big deal really. I just wanted to make sure I didn't say anything that could upset you. You're far too nice to me for me to go out of my way to piss you off. I have no reason to be that kind of jerkwad. Nor would I really want to be, but you know. Like Maya says, Maya is Maya. Okay, I get it. Honestly, if I'm not sure of someone's pronouns, I try to use they, them, or just refer to them by name anyway, because it's easier. It's a lot easier to just avoid specific pronouns or just call them by name if I'm unsure. I mean, I'm not perfect, I do mess up sometimes, but I do my best. I try to respect boundaries and people's feelings and whatnot. I told you she's the nicest? Bruh, I feel like respecting people's boundaries and like feelings as a general concept should be common decency, not necessarily something to call somebody nice for. Like that should be something everybody does, no? I know there are people who don't, but that just makes them jerks, not average. I know some people have those like pronoun badges in their chat. I'm not sure how you do that, but I might look into it. Because it would probably be good to avoid issue or miscommunication with people. I don't know if it's like an add-on or if it's something you have to set within Twitch. I have no idea, but I might give that a look-see. And that way if you wish to set pronouns, you can, and it'll show up in the chat so that people don't screw up as often anyway. I'm certain there's still gonna be people who mess it up. Hell, I might still mess it up on occasion, but it would be more helpful for people who may not know. I always default to they, them, yeah. Gonna pop out, take care, Kiwi. I will try to remain around more often. No problem. Thanks for hanging out, my man. See you around. I'm not the type to get super upset about that sort of stuff anyway, so you're good. Yeah, no, I know. You didn't seem like the type to get overly touchy about specifics, but just in case, you know. There are some people who are, and it's easier to just be extra careful than to screw up big time and upset people. Whoopsie. Okay, I'm gonna go like this, and I'm gonna add like just like a little bit of a darker purple underneath. I know a gender fluid person who you don't have a gendered pronoun in your native language. I'm anxious about fucking up. I mean, if they don't have like a pronoun you could use in a native language, you could just refer to them by name like I try to do if possible, or if like they have a specific nickname or something they'd rather be referred to as, you try that instead. It's not like the best option per se, but if you don't have a word for it, then better to just refer to them as something other than a pronoun in that instance. It's a add-on with Frankerface Z on Twitch, the pronouns thingy. Okay. I'd have to look into that. Give it a good look-see. Bow, bow, bow. I love blocking in big cell-shaded shapes and then blurring the shit out of them later, ruining all the hard work I did cell shading in the first place. It's my favorite. It's my favorite. Yes, it's partially sarcasm, but also I like to blur things because rendering brain go brr. My brain does not like sharp shapes very often. Rounded shapes and shapes that are blurred out. Now that's the good shit. Bow, bow, bow. I grew up with the Cree language and English. I never really adopted gendered language well, so I always screw up pronouns. I actually tag friends with their preferred pronouns and apologize in advance if I accidentally use the incorrect ones. The tags do help a lot. Yeah, that was like my thought process, right? I was like, well, I mean, even if somebody is like new in chat, they could set pronouns in chat so that nothing gets mistaken, or they wouldn't have to explain themselves. They could just have the tag and be cool. I have a friend who has it set up, I think. You reminded me of that add-on I wanted, because I wanted to use it too. You're reminding me of the kid that says, "That's my favorite." What kid is that? That sounds familiar, but for some reason I can't picture exactly what you're talking about. I do be a fan of the funny uwu speak sometimes, though, I won't lie. It's good. Some people are though. My friend sometimes goes by their birth gender or another gender like Faye, but except they, them, like gender is truly always changing to them and their identity. I try this. I usually just check on socials in a panic for reference after using a gendered pronoun so I can correct my mistake. This seems easier. It's a video of a kid, I guess his older brother, and they tried different flavored cookie, and every cookie he goes, "That's my favorite." And someone did a reply to the video like, "You asshole, you can't have more than one favorite." Sure he can, leave that kid alone. He is valid in his opinion of every cookie is his new favorite. You shut your mouth. Leave the kid be. Wait, where's the... Hold on a minute. Ah, it's up here, okay. I don't know why I had it on a separate layer than the clothes, but that's fine. Whoops, did not mean to merge that down. Yo. That made me think of the kid that went, "You're not my dad." "You're not my dad! Ugly ass, stupid head!" Or whatever the quote is. Doo-doo head? Is it doo-doo head or stupid head? It's something like that. He says something head. That video is good. Yeah, that kid. I love that video. That kid's great. That kid's gonna grow up to do great things. I can feel it. So much personality. What is this song? This feels like one of those random WiiWare titles. Yeah, Nintendo anime channel. Hold on, it had an anime channel? Ah? I was unaware Nintendo had an anime channel, but okay. That's the video? Okay, one sec. Let me see.
We're gonna try this week's crumble cookie menu.
Oh yeah, let's get into it. I'm ready. Brownie batter, that shit look good.
That's my favorite.
That's your favorite? Yeah?
That's a good brownie. 7 out of 10. Cookie butter lava.
Cookie butter lava.
What the fuck? Cookie butter
What does that
lava.
even mean? I could have sworn you said the other one was your favorite.
This guy seems like a bit of a troll, but it is funny. Sounds like a Kirby theme. My favorite is Mango Doobie smelling of that cat that randomly sniffs and reacts to stuff. Is it the... shoot, what was the cat called? The dude had like a little like jingle intro for it. It was like so-and-so sniffs things. But like the name rhymed with the little intro he had. Is that the one you're talking about? Because I know that one. It's definitely a joke. Okay, I was gonna say, I'm like, the dude seems like he's just fucking around, but... some people, they're serious when they say that shit. We could hear you watching it? Yeah, so? Deal with it. I wasn't gonna sit there and watch the whole thing. Deal with it. What are you gonna do? Do me? Melon, not mango. Ooh, okay, I misread. Kiwi's Dante tier list? Wait, what? I have a Dante tier list? When? I'll do it right now. DMC 5 Dante, currently my fave. DMC 3 Dante, probably my second fave. DMC Reboot, bottom of the tier, worst Dante. Game good, Dante bad. DMC 2 Dante has an interesting aesthetic and good story, but a lot of people complain about the game. DMC 1 Dante is probably the most boring, but I do have nostalgia for him. DMC 4 Dante is a goofy cowboy man, and I love it. Third place. What are you gonna do, sue me? Yes, you didn't get to the punchline, goddammit. Well, I'm waiting for that message from your lawyer, mister. I can't wait to see it, so I can throw it straight in the trash. I just wanted to see if the dude was serious, and once I got to the second, that's my favorite, and he started calling the kid out, it was obvious it was just a joke, so. My plan was not to watch the video in full regardless. I love those videos. Best black cat dad is my fave thing on TikTok. Such a cute cat. Is that the- wait, is that the dude who, like, does the thing where that one filter, like, puts the square on screen and it zooms in to take the picture on that square and he tries to, like, hold the cat up in the correct spots? Is that the same dude? And nah? Damn. Is those videos are cute. I like those videos. The cat is always, like, so shocked looking. He's like, oh! What's happening? Oh, oopsie, hold on. Did not mean to do that. You just like boys with white hair. Is DMC Dante a white hair? If DMC Dante had white hair, you'd love him. Not true! Not true, bestie, because nearing the end of DMC, he gets more white hair, and it just does not appeal to me. I don't know. DMC Dante, not very attractive. I feel like they tried a little too hard to make him look edgy and serious, which you could argue DMC2 Dante is edgy and serious, but I feel like it's the correct amount. It also still keeps the like core design elements of the character instead of completely changing everything about his design. Which was another issue I had with DMC Dante. They tried too hard to make him look different and original. And yes, the scene where he gets like the mop thrown on his head and he makes fun of the fact that white hair looks bad on him pisses me off. Especially because later in the game he gets more white hair and does not comment on it whatsoever. It was just there for the jab. It literally only exists for the sake of poking fun at the other DMC games. Go fuck yourself, Danto. Dollar store bootleg Dante. Get out of here with that shit. He just has the sweetest, cutest cat ever. Okay, just put the other Dante costume on him. Nah, there's mods for that, and I still don't really like it. I don't know. I don't know if it's his, like, his face shape, or... I don't know. There's just something about him that's not appealing to me. Never has been. Although I will say, the DMC reboot design for Virgil is probably the best Virgil. Like, hands down. His coat, so good. His, like, fancy slicked back hair, nice. His personality in-game up until, like, the end section, ace. Good shit. Oh, his DLC was good too, the Virgil DLC in the DMC reboot. That was pretty good. Gameplay good, story good. Good cheese. I just personally do not like DMC Dante. Reboot Dante just ain't it for me. And I've got pretty low standards when it comes to Dante. I mean, he's literally like a hobo in 5, and I still think that looks better than Reboot Dante. In fact, it is literally currently my favorite version of him, so that should say something. I'm just a sucker for cats in general. True. What about his feet? Wait, what about his feet? Hold on. It's just his character. He's just a snarky asshole. That's not even it either, because, like, I love snarky asshole Dante. Most DMC games, he's a snarky asshole. And that's, like, one of my favorite features. So it ain't that either. It's definitely got something to do with his appearance. His appearance specifically just bothers the hell out of me. I can't pinpoint exactly what it is. I know the haircut bugs me, but that's not the sole reason. Kiwi loves hobos, got it. This is true. One second, let me, can I find it? Hold on. Let me put that shit up on screen. If you need an example as to, like, what kind of men I like, I have like an old, do I have it saved? I have like an old, like, husbando list. Is it on my PC? Do I have it for quick access? No! Where is it? Hold on, let me find it real quick. It's here somewhere. It's here somewhere. Just nothing likable about him, really. I mean, he has some likable traits, but like none that are enough, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like he doesn't have the same charm. His quotes are like a little too deadpan. They don't come across as like humorous as they used to. What else? I feel like he takes himself way too seriously. Like, in plot-relevant cutscenes, he seems to, like, never actually crack a real joke other than, like, at the expense of the enemy, and not in, like, a way that's funny to everybody, just, like, making fun of them for the sake of making fun of them. It doesn't feel as lighthearted, I guess, because Dante as a character, despite being more of a serious character lore-wise, is... Thanks. It's not like I was mid-conversation or anything. Anyway, Dante lore-wise is a serious character, but like as a personality, he's far more like goofy and laid back. So his personality usually shines through in these conversations that he has with people. And in DMC, that doesn't really happen. Who keeps farting while I'm trying to lore dump? Hello? Hello? Leave me alone. Okay, here, I found the image. It should be in downloads. Yes, this. Weep. Oh, it's huge. Jesus Christ. If you need an example of the kind of like homeless rat men I'm into, we got Dante, right? We got Emmett. We got fucking Majima. We got Date. We got fucking Warwick from Gangsta. We got the dude from Pokemon Go. we got EY from Persona 5. We got Jecht from Final Fantasy X. We got Ace. We got like just a bunch of rat men, you know what I mean? Men who are either literally homeless, act homeless, haven't washed in weeks, and then like randomly some half-decent people in here. Most of them are rats though. We got fucking Travis. We got a fish. We got Sedan. Most of these characters are either like in their 30s plus or considered like thousands of years old. What else? Most of them have like an eye patch of some capacity. A lot of them are villains or villainous. There's literally only like a few random exceptions in this group, like Gil from Harvest Moon and Cam from Harvest Moon. They're very much like preppy boys. Same with Frankenstein. He's a very preppy boy. Gil from Pandora Hearts is a very preppy boy. Leon Kennedy is just a big man twink. But everybody else here is either like a reprehensible piece of shit or they're like double my age. So if that helps explain my taste to you, now you know. Just looked up the Black Cat Dad and he is great with Stinky. Kiwi might like him because, you know, uh-oh. Is this a man I gotta look into? Me wishing I was on the list. I plan to make a new one soon because there's a lot more characters that like I've been thinking about recently and have been introduced to recently that should be on the list. No, all of them are old gray men. Basically, yes. Love how you put all these characters' faces overlaid over each other. They could nearly look identical. A lot of them, yes. I saw this image. Not the scientist dude from Fire Force. Hold up, wait. Scientist dude from Fire Force. Is he even on here? I don't think he is. Hold on. No, I don't think he is. I think I made this before Fire Force came out. Because Fire Force, there would be a few characters on that bitch. The left? Hold on. I'm not seeing any Fire Force characters on here. Pink shirt? Pink shirt? You mean, this man right here? You mean Vincent from Catherine? Yeah, it's Vincent from Catherine. He's the man I named my cat after. Chad. Gyro 2 or Gyro 2. Yeah, man. He's probably my fave JoJo character, not counting, like, protagonists. Maybe even counting protagonists. I like him a lot. He's a very goofy man. Giga Chad Vincent. Looks like the scientist dude from Fire Force low-key. You mean, what the fuck is his name? Hold on. I know who you're talking about. He's voiced by, I believe he's voiced by, not Ian Sinclair, is it? Hold up. Fire Force, characters. He is... Oh god, I gotta go through this wiki real quick. He's got the weird smile. And the poofy ass hair. Where is he? If I could remember his name, that would be a lot better, but I'm stupid. Shit fuck. I can't find him on the wiki. Although I am looking- Oh, right there. His name is Victor. That's it. This man. Hold up, hold up. Save image. Don't be a fucking web pig, you son of a bitch! Okay, whatever. Can I go like this? Open a new tab. And then just like display this screen real quick. Hold up. Ba 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 ba. Window capture, yes. No, not that. This one? Yeah, that one. And then go like this. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Drop that down a bit so that it's not covering everything, and then bounce. This man, right? You're thinking this guy. This man's. Yeah. I do like him. I don't think I find him husbando material, but he's definitely a good character. I like him as a character a lot. He do be a real goofy guy. The characters that I really like from Fire Force, though, are... Let me go back. Hold on. Where is he? Shinmon. I like Shinmon a lot. And then... What the hell is the other guy's name? Not me exposing myself as somebody who can't remember names for the fucking life of me. He's the dude with the eye patch. If that wasn't obvious. Fuck, what is his name? He's like the captain of whatever crew. Actually, I also like, what's his name? Joker. I like Joker a lot. Again, another man with an eye patch. Burns, that's it. I don't know why I didn't assume his name was fucking Burns. I'm an idiot. This man and this man. Hold up. Yeah, I like this guy. This is Joker. And then I like this man. This is Burns. And where's the picture of the last guy? This one. This guy. These are the men I like. All rat bastards. All assholes. And they're all great. They're all fantastic. Good characters. Shit, what's his name too? I do like... Is it Obi? Yeah, I like Obi too. Obi's a good chap. I think Obi is a good dude, this guy. I don't know why the picture's so small compared to the others. But I like Obi as well, he's cool. But yeah, this is the exact reason why I have to go make a new, like, husbando tier list thing because there's been so many characters to come out since I made my original one that like it's a crime that some of these characters are not on the list. Huh? What? Oh, I have it set to normal. That's why. There we go. I was like, why can't I see the lines I'm making? It's not that I can't remember, she just knows so many names that they all come out at once. Arrow is such a babe. Thoughts on Weevil Underwood? Let me look that up real quick. Hold on. Weevil Underwood. Wait, is he the... Yeah, he's the weird bug kid from Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Weevil Underwood, known as Insector Haga, that's it. I mean, he's annoying. he's a goofy character for sure. And I feel like any of the episodes he was in, they were entertaining, but only because he's the most obnoxious thing on screen. You know what I mean? I do like his goofy ass design. Isn't he too young though? I mean, for husbando status, absolutely, but I meant like as a character, I think he's fine. I have a friend who said they had a crush on that kid because he was a rap bastard. Bro. I could see that if you were like around his age. I don't know, nowadays, definitely a little bit on the too young side, sorry. I don't know what his canon age is, but he's definitely too young. Absolutely. This is sounding like the Mario Paint sound font. What is this? Hold on. Super Precross. Okay, makes sense. Mario Super Precross. You probably thought young Kiwi crushed on him too? Nah. I didn't really have a Yu-Gi-Oh crush when I was younger, to be honest. Like, I know the popular choice was either Yugi or Kaiba, but I don't know. I wasn't like super into Yu-Gi-Oh when I was younger, so I didn't really have a Yu-Gi-Oh crush. I always thought Pegasus was a goofy motherfucker, but like, I don't know, I didn't really crush on him. He wasn't like attractive to me. Let's see, is there any characters I would consider like crushable, even not crushable like I could crush them, but crushable as in like I could like see myself crushing on them when I was younger. My knowledge of Yu-Gi-Oh anime is mostly referring to the first like few seasons, so I won't be able to mention any like 5Ds or like Zexal, I think is what one's called, characters. No, not really, to be honest. If anything, I probably would have had a crush on like some of the cards you could summon. Like, not Dark Magician, but as an example, like Dark Magician. There were probably more cards that I found more attractive than characters themselves. Dark Magician girl, let's get it! You like Joey from Yu-Gi-Oh? I like Joey from Yu-Gi-Oh, but not like crush-wise. I don't know. He didn't seem like crushable at the time. He's definitely a good character. I think he's great. He's got like amazing chemistry with the silly accent in the dub, and I just like the way he like acts throughout the show. His motives for doing the card game are good, etc., etc. Dateable though? I don't know. Young Kiwi also had like much different taste than current Kiwi. Wee Calf Kiwi was into like way different stuff. In fact, you could literally argue it was the opposite of what I'm into now. I guess this isn't crushable, of course. He only cares about Yugi Boy. That was another thing. I feel like the voice acting in the OG dub for Yu-Gi-Oh! Was like surprisingly good for like an overly censored, redonkulous 4Kids dub. Like, some of the talent in that fucking series is crazy good. Despite all the bullshit that like 4Kids would do. I was also like completely destroyed when I found out that the English Yu-Gi-Oh opening is not the opening in Japanese for the original anime. It's like not even close to the same. I was like, what do you mean? You're telling me the awesome English OP is not how the Japanese experienced the opening of Yu-Gi-Oh? What do you mean? No, it's so good. There's no way. I feel like the Japanese opening doesn't carry the same, like, tone or weight as the English, which, I mean, like, I usually believe that the Japanese openings, if there is an English dubbed opening, to be better, but in this case, I had to disagree. I was like, I'm sorry, man. The English version was way better. Far superior. By, like, a long stretch. Yu-Gi-Oh's OG OP was sprinting marathons before JP Yu-Gi-Oh! OP could even walk. Hold on, I keep seeing they can crush me. What did I miss? Zodiac? What the heck is this? Let me look this up real quick. Ooh. Damn, she got them fucking thighs. Holy shit. She's a bulky lady. Damn, lady. And she got the like booba with the little claw things holding it up. Holy shit. Ma'am. Oh, I found inflation art. Oopsie. It's a good thing I don't have my screen up on stream right now. Just crush me if they could crush me. I mean, I still have my old Dark Magician Girl card from, where I found out she's worth a pretty penny now. Nice! I know a lot of the OG first edition cards for basically any card game are usually worth quite a bit nowadays. I still wish that I had my OG Pokemon binder from way back. I unfortunately do not. I had a lot of, like, I don't know if they were first edition, but definitely, like, first, like, card set, like, red and blue card sets, whatever they were called. I had a lot of Jungle, I had a lot of Rocket. RIP old Kiwi somehow either misplaced or had the binder stolen or something, I don't remember. I'd have a good penny in my pocket if I still had them, though. They were all in good condition. I'd put them straight in the binder. Straight into a sleeve and straight into the binder, baby. They rarely ever came out. They were only in there, like... they were only really ever in the binder. They didn't really come out of the binder often. I don't know if they'd be worth full price, but they'd be worth a good chunk. Bare minimum. Half Kiwi was into the fuckboys. Not really fuckboys, but like... I was definitely into like... How do I even explain it? They weren't like emo kids, but like... The skinnier... Like... Could probably eat a sandwich type of dudes. Usually on the edgier side. They weren't like full emo, but I guess the best way to describe it would be emo kids, to be honest. Kiwi crushed on the edgy boys. And I mean, I still kinda do, but they're usually a lot older and a lot bulkier now. Season 0 opening was god tier. You know what? I should go see what the Season 0 opening was like, because I don't think I ever did. I'm assuming you're still talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! In this instance. I've never actually watched Season 0. I heard about it, and I read like early chapters of the manga and stuff, but I never actually watched Season 0 Yu-Gi-Oh! I know that Yugi like stabs a dude through the hand with a knife. he goes nutty. He's like, hey, you tried to cheat in card games, so I'm just gonna remove your fingers now. Haha. Fuck you, bitch. And I was like, whoa, that's not the Yugi I know. What the hell? And then they toned that way the fuck down because, oopsie, now it's a kids series, or like teen at least. We can't have graphic violence in our teens series about card games. Are you insane? A goth? I don't even know if they were considered goths either. Could eat a sandwich. Lel. The Edge even holds modern Kiwi? Yes. Twinks and femboys are the men for me. Yeah, okay, you know what? That's probably a better description. I feel like my type was way more like twink-esque back then, and now it's like the exact opposite. Now it's like, haha. If they don't have the bara body type, sorry. That's not always the case, but it's definitely something that has occurred to me as a very frequent thing. I've grown to very much appreciate a bulky boy. Same thing with like facial and body hair. When I was younger, I wasn't a big fan of facial or body hair, and now I'm like, hee hee. Let me put that on all my OCs real quick. Let me just apply hair everywhere. Thank you. Well, like, the Shadow Realm is purely 4Kids creation, and the Japanese version, it was straight up, they just die. Yeah, no, I know that. I also thought it was funny, the juxtaposition of, like, the later half of the original series having the Yami characters, like Yami Bakura, going, like, absolutely apeshit and looking scary as hell, but all the dialogue is, like, really kid-friendly. Like, Yami Bakura looks scary as fuck, but that man just talks like he's living in fairy tale land most of the time, and it's very funny. Like, it's goofy to go back and watch, because you're like, what the fuck is this man talking about? Like, he looks like he's about to murder you with his eyeballs, and then the words that are coming out of his mouth, they're like, I can't believe that you summoned a harpy, and now that I'm going to disappear into the Shadow Realm, and I'm like, what the fuck? Sir, chill. It's a very funny thing to witness. As a child, I didn't really notice how weird the dialogue sounded in comparison, but going back and seeing a lot of that as like an older adult, I was like, what the hell? This is so like non-fitting for what I'm looking at. And then there's Ash getting 5 rifles pulled on him. That was a banned episode. But another situation that, like, it's so, like, tonally off. Especially compared to, like, what people are used to. It's funny. I like it when shows end up in that situation and they don't try to change anything. They just ignore the fact that it's completely out of place and weird. They just straight up ignore it. Just like the episode where James puts like fake booba on and tries to enter the swimsuit competition. Another like banned or like not really aired episode over here because they were like, man, that's like a little too inappropriate for kids. And I'm like, I mean, aside from him like grabbing his booba the one time to show off a little bit, which I guess you could argue is sexual and weird for a kid to witness, like I didn't really think it was weird per se. Like I knew it was James, so it was more funny than weird to me. But I'm also a strange person in general, so maybe it's just my weird warped brain being like, I don't really see the problem with this. It's goofy, but it's not like weird. He wasn't doing it in like a sexual manner. It was just meant to like show off and like brag to Misty about not having booba. Kiwi loves a bear of a man is the best app description. I mean, I thought the best app description was that the man was a rat. A rat bastard. Unless we're talking strictly about body type, in which case, yeah, sure. It's not the only thing I look for, but it's definitely something that tends to be a common occurrence in the men that I currently enjoy. Like a prime example is, we were just talking about him earlier, fucking Burns from Fire Force. He is a very bulky guy, all things considered. And he's also kind of like an asshole-ish character. He has the eye patch, he's got the white hair. He fits a lot of those checklist thingies. He's an older man. You know? His backstory is a little sad. He fits like almost all the criteria. I appreciate the DSOD follows the manga ending and not the anime ending. DSOD, what is that? I feel like I should know what that is, but my brain isn't like connecting the dots. Yu-Gi-Oh movie. Oh, okay. Like I said, most of my Yu-Gi-Oh knowledge follows the original, like, few seasons of the anime. And a lot of it is specifically like the 4Kids dub, so I couldn't confirm or deny much things past that, or share many opinions because I don't really have any. Like I said, I don't have like any knowledge of like 5Ds or Zexal. I don't have any knowledge on characters that were like introduced past like the first series. I know what some of them look like I know that the Zexal protagonist looks really generic compared to a lot of the other characters. He has like just like short brown hair. And he's just like some kid and he wears like a red jacket or something. And then I know the 5Ds guy has like black kind of spiky hair with some like yellowy bits in it. But that's like the extent of my knowledge. I don't know like anything else about these characters. I don't know what their seasons are about, aside from 5Ds being the one that was like, card games on motorcycles, and that was the shtick. Very, very minimal info. Dark Side of Dimensions. Also, have you seen Brand New Animal? I have seen Brand New Animal, and I would like to say, Wolfman hot. I would like to officially announce, Wolfman hot. I believe his name was Shiro. But I'm also dumb, so I don't remember. I feel there's a character in that that fits your type. I thought you'd say that. Shiro, yes. Okay. Yeah, Wolfman, hot. I know that the current Wolfman everybody's obsessed with is the Puss in Boots wolf guy. I keep seeing gifs of him and I'm like, damn, people are really down bad for this Wolfman. I have not watched the movie, so I don't really know. I just know that he's the like villain character that chases him in the movie. But that's who like the current furry husbando has been to my knowledge. That's who everybody won't shut the hell up about recently. I never watched Beastars. It never really appealed to me, but I know that a lot of characters in that are a lot of people's like not really furry but furry awakening. I never bothered to watch it, so I can't say yes or no on any of the characters, but I know it is popular. Highly recommend the movie. Actual banger all around. Ooh. I might look into it. Like I said before, I'm not like super into Yu-Gi-Oh, but I do enjoy it in like passing per se, so it'll be worth giving a look-see when I got some free time to sit and watch a movie. Let's see, trying to think of more characters that I liked when I was younger. Another popular one that I didn't really have many like feelings one way or another for was Inuyasha characters. When I was younger, Inuyasha was like all the rage, and I do like the show, but I never found anybody like particularly attractive. I was never like a big fan of Inuyasha or Sesshomaru, even though those two were like the big two. I can appreciate Sesshomaru a lot more now, I guess, but at the time I was like, nah, not my thing. What else? Naruto was pretty big. I was like the Gaara kid. I was the kid who was like, Sasuke's annoying, but Gaara's the right amount of edgy and not annoying, so big points to him for that. Let me see. I'm really digging into the deep mental state of baby calf Kiwi for this shit. I liked the shit, what's his name? The dude who was gay for Cardcaptor Sakura's brother. The like white-haired dude with the glasses. I liked him a lot. I don't necessarily know if I'd consider him like husbando material, but I do remember liking him a lot more than just like in passing. Are we talking about Toonami era shows? Cause Cowboy Bebop? You know what, that's a good point. I think Spike Spiegel was probably one of my earlier, like, I like older characters type of character. I don't know if I necessarily consider him husbando material per se, but he does have a lot of, like, good moments, and he's a very good character. So he's up there for sure. I never really cared for One Piece, so I don't have any One Piece husbandos. Let's see. This is a lot tougher than I thought. I really gotta like dig through my brain for this. One of the first examples of like truly weird homeless looking rat men that I liked was probably Ponyo's dad. I liked Ponyo's dad a lot. He's a real scraggly looking weirdo, but younger me was like, oh my god, look at him. He got the fancy suit. He got the funny long hair. Very eccentric. Slap that on my plate. Please and thank you. Oh, you were talking about the Puss in Boots movie. Okay, I see. Jinja or Ginga Naraboshi-gin was probably my first anime, if you don't count like Pokemon, Digimon, and of course Moomin. I think my first anime ever was probably Sailor Moon. I think the first one I was ever exposed to was Sailor Moon, but the first one I actually watched like daily was Pokemon, and then I got back into Sailor Moon a little afterwards. Same with Cardcaptor, same with like Naruto. Stuff that was like airing on TV at the time. Yu-Gi-Oh! On and off. I wasn't super invested, but I watched it. That kind of stuffs. There was also a lot of like North American anime-like shows that would air. Like, there was a series called Totally Spies, and it was very obviously like anime-inspired in art style and like character design, but like it was about like these girls who like lived in Beverly Hills and they went to school like every other teenage girl, but they were spies. And it was like, it was obviously meant to be like a show targeted towards young girls because their whole shtick was like, oh my god, fashion and shopping and clothes and boys and that type of bullshit, but it wasn't necessarily a bad show. It was just goofy and very much targeted towards generic women. The general idea of, what do girls like? This? Okay. They had some real goofy fucking moments in that series too. Like there's a really famous scene where there's like a laser beam going between like a wall and another wall. Thanks. And to solve the problem and to break through a door, one of the girls grabs their like compact, and for people who might not know what a compact is, it's basically just like a little container that holds usually like powdered foundation with a mirror. And she grabs the compact, she places the mirror towards the laser, and then like turns the compact, which then turns the laser beams and like warps it to go in a different direction. I'm like, that's not how that works, but okay. And so they blow through the door and they get out of whatever room they were in, and I'm like, what the fuck? What is this? Who wrote that? That literally doesn't make any sense. That is not how any of that works, but okay. And most of the show outside of the spy nonsense was just like their school drama, because of course it is. It was all like, oh my god, so like the preppy girl Becky was like spreading rumors about me, and I can't believe that Becky would do that, and like, oh my god, now James isn't gonna like me because James heard from Becky that I spilled macaroni down my top, and like, Ponyo's daddy, Kiwi, was like, yum! Silverfang? Who's Silverfang? Was Jerry your husbando? Wait, who's Jerry? Which Jerry? I need a little bit more context than just Jerry. Because when I think Jerry, I think like Tom and Jerry. Or like Jerry Seinfeld. I need a little more context before I can answer that correctly. It was totally a Valley Girl show. Oh, absolutely. Totally Spies, wasn't there? Oh, yes, okay. No, Jerry was not my type, nor do I think he is now either. He was basically just generic, like, butler man from every show that has a butler. So he didn't really have any, like, unique personality traits aside from, like, occasionally cracking, like, a random joke at the girl's expense. Nothing that, like, overly appealed to me about him. And like I said, younger Kiwi was more into, like, younger dudes. So. Okay, I think... Oh no, wait, the mouth. I was gonna say, I think I'm good to call this done, but the mouth is not shaded yet. Where do I put the mouth? It was here. Okay, cool. Just add a little bit of mouth shading, and then this doodle is the done. Oh wait, I also have to do this real quick. I need to fix the eyes a little bit with the correct edge shading. Uno momentus. Doot 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 doot. Go, blend this out a little bit. Turn it down. Fix the edges. Go. I need to crank the color a little bit. And move it a little bit more to the orange. There we go, better. And then same with this side. I gotta fix this side just a little bit. Perfect. I'm good to call this Dunnerino. Let me save this. It's a very cute doodle, thank you! It's a gift for Sheepy for being very patient and kind with me. I will DM it to you after stream, Sheepy. And now that we're done with that, we can move on to... do I want to work on that right now, or do I want to do something else? Let's see, what else do I have? Basically nothing right now. Fuck. Okay, we'll work on, I'm redesigning an OC currently, and I'm like in the middle of picking a new outfit for them. He was like a Charles from Charlie's Angels. Yeah, exactly. Oh, the translation was Silverfang. Doggo versus bears. You uncultured swine. I'm sorry. There was a crazy video on YouTube about how Totally Spies might have gave young viewers their first exposure to fetishes. What the? The guy who did the video pointed out several like furry giantism and foot fetishes. What the? I mean, you could say that about a lot of like kid shows, which is like kind of disturbing in a way when you really think about it. Like the early Harley Quinn show was like, you know, really above and beyond with what normal people would consider like kid safe sometimes. I was like, that's a little suspicious. There's a lot of things you don't really notice as a kid though, but you do as an adult, so it might also just be adults looking too far into something and seeing something that might not have been intended to be there as well. Like, just because something applies to that situation doesn't mean that that was the intent. You know what I mean? Because I've seen that as well. I've seen a lot of people do like some really reachy claims for certain things, and their proof is just, well, look, but this applies to this, and it's like, okay, but think about it in the eyes of a kid. Would they know what the fuck that means? And would they go out of their way to, like, traumatize themselves in that situation? Probably not. Was the intent to do this to children? Also probably not. Might have just been someone who was ignorant to this scenario, wrote a scene that happened to be very weird to people who do know about that specific topic. Suspiciously questionable, but not like intended to be that way. I have a friend who has a comprehensive list of every episode and what fetishes were featured. Totally Spies legit has fetishes in every episode and rarely repeats. What the heck? That's either the weirdest coincidence of all time, or the creators were like really trying something. That's so strange. You mean the Batman the Animated Series with the rev up Harley Quinn sex jokes? Yes, that is exactly the one I'm talking about. Those ones are very clearly like adult jokes in kids shows, which obviously very questionable choices by the creators, but like there are other shows that do similar things and it's not meant to be that specifically like intended to be lewd, you know? And like it's not uncommon to have adult humor or jokes in children's content because usually they're written to be hidden and sneaky for like the parents to find per se. Like if a parent is gonna wake up at fucking the ass crack of dawn with their kid to watch shitty Saturday morning cartoons, there's gotta be something in it for the parents too, right? Like there has to be something entertaining there. So I've definitely seen a lot of examples of like kids shows having like hidden innuendos or like jokes that you would not have understood as a child, but definitely are very clearly adult jokes when you get older. And oh, oops, this was supposed to be this way. So, I mean, like, it's definitely a common occurrence in kids shows, but whether or not it was actually intended is the other question, right? I watched that show. Sam was the cutest. I highly doubt Totally Spies writers could be oblivious to that. Yeah, no. If it's that specific and that frequent and that like not even like repeating the same situation, it seems like it's intentional in that situation. Now you're gonna have me go look up the video. A couple of fetishes did repeat though, like the foot and furry ones. Interesting. I'm gonna have to look this up afterwards too. Get a good look-see at what the fuck was going on. Especially for like a show that was so strangely targeted at like young girls specifically, you know? Like the show was very clearly for young female demographic. Like, I don't think you could argue it was for anybody else. So it is a little bit suspicious that they'd throw shit in like that in a show like that. Very sus. Sussy Among Us. I know that later on they had like a sequel series called like Totally Spies Kids or some shit. It aired like much later, and they tried to appeal more to like both genders, because like some of the kids were like young boys as well, so it wasn't just the three girls anymore. And I'm pretty sure the three main girls weren't even really involved anymore either. It was a weird situation. I never watched it because it came out way fucking later and I was no longer interested in those cartoons, but I remember seeing it in passing and going, what the hell is this shit? Stuff I like as a kid had sexual or mature themes and jokes that went right over my head as a kid. Some boys watched Totally Spies, and it had, well, I mean, I'm not saying boys can't watch girls targeted specifically towards women, right? Like, there's lots of guys I know who, like, loved Cardcaptor Sakura growing up, even though, like, the genre is just straight shoujo and magical girl, which is obviously series directed towards young women. And stuff like My Little Pony. I know My Little Pony was a big one for a while, where a lot of men were very much interested in it, despite the main demographic and the intent of audience was meant to be younger girls. Like, just it's definitely a thing that happens. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just that it wasn't necessarily what they intended when writing the series. I also did that one the wrong way too, like a dumbass. I don't even know why I'm going so ham with these fucking— wait a minute. Hold on, I fucked up these laces doubly. These ones do go this way, it's these ones that are wrong. I need to pay more attention. Thank you for the hydrate. Same with Sailor Moon, exactly. After looking up a Reddit thread on the spies thing, it looks like they just count everything as a fetish. Dehydration, cowgirl outfit, and glasses were included. I mean, I could see the cowgirl outfit, question mark, but it depends on how the cowgirl outfit was portrayed. If it's literally just like one of them is wearing some shorts with like frayed edges and a cowboy hat, no. But if she's wearing like really short shorts and like a really like skimpy top and like she's walking around weird, then maybe. Question marks. Does the hydrated cowgirl in glasses? Listen, this stream isn't targeted towards kids, it's fine. Don't worry about it. If anything, it says more about you. You're the one sitting here watching this. You know what I mean? I'm just joking, don't worry. Again, why am I being so, like, particular with these laces? It really doesn't fucking matter, to be honest, but my perfectionist ass is gonna bother me until I do it correctly, so like, this is just meant to be a sketch. Why do I give a shit how, like, clean these are? I shouldn't, but I do. My PNG is still in the side. Oh yeah! I forgot about that. Sometimes I completely forget that I have the little preview open. Because when I'm working, it's usually open, so... Actually, you know what? Here, one sec. I have an example image of, there we go. The old design that I could be having open. The good thing I didn't flip through and find something I forgot was in that preview thingy, because that would have been embarrassing. Luckily, it's just stuff that I've been working on recently. So nothing embarrassing or TOS. I wasn't into D&D at the time, but I loved the D&D episode of MLP. There was a D&D episode of MLP? I didn't even know that. I watched like the littlest bit of Friendship is Magic while it was like new-ish. I didn't get like anywhere though. I like it wasn't even like all of season 1. It was like less than that. So my knowledge of specifically Friendship is Magic is very minimal. Very, very minimal. I do like these like wood pan flute sounds. They do be nice. I had a brony phase, LMAO. I feel like a lot of people did. It's not really a problem, to be honest. Liking a show is liking a show. Who cares? There's shows that I liked that were considered like weird or abnormal to like. I mean, hell, I grew up in the generation that was the most bullied for liking anime. It was considered the weird nerd thing. So, honestly, quite frankly, I don't give a shit what people say about other shows either. Like what you like. If the show is appealing to you, watch it. If you have a good time with it, good. There was a ton of kid shows that like were past my time per se, but I still watched on the regular. I don't give a shit. A show I used to watch a lot was Max and Ruby. It was a show about rabbits. But a sister and a brother rabbit. The sister rabbit was a fucking bitch. Like, she pissed me off so much, but the show itself is fine. I don't know if I'd watch it again nowadays, but I used to watch it a lot when I was, like, older than the demographic they anticipated to watch it, but still, like, younger. It happens in the later season of it. Okay, okay. It's not a problem, of course, just kinda... It's just kind of a spectacle that so many people all at once got interested in a previously kind of average selling toy show. Yeah. Especially from a series that's like pretty aged nowadays. Like My Little Pony as a brand is like pretty old nowadays. So it was shocking that like this new show came out and everybody jumped on it. I mean, it was relatively well written and stuff. Like, the voice acting was good, the designs were good. So I don't really like think it had anything to do with like something that wasn't the show's direct doing, but it is interesting that like a series from like I think My Little Pony started in the 70s. Like it's old. But Friendship is Magic really kicked off the like the newest generation of fans. And toy sales went through the fucking roof. I don't know if it's Hasbro or fucking whatever, but whatever company owns them, they made a goddamn pretty penny off of pony sales fucking within those years. Damn. Bow now 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 down. Bow 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 now now bow bow. Okay, hold up. What time are we at? 3:36. Somebody better have the full list here. I'm about to get angry. There we go. 3:35. Yep, I knew it. I knew this was a fucking... What's it called? It's from fucking Secret of Cape West. I feel like that one's even more obscure than Hotel Dusk. Like, goddamn. I knew it was coming eventually, though. There's other videos that show random fetishes. Oh, I'm certain there are. 1986 is when the first season aired, according to Google. Yeah, but was the season that aired at the same time as the initial toy release, or did they try to sell toys separately first and then start the cartoon? Because some of these toy brands started with toys first, then made a show, and some launched at the same time to like promote the toys. So I'm not sure if the series is as old as the toys, or if the toys might be older than the show. Because, like, I'm pretty sure the... What's it called? The original season of Pokemon came out a little after the game's initial release in Japan. And then they made the show more so to promote the card game than the game itself. So the series existed prior to the actual anime. Blah, 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 blah. 1981 was the first toys. Okay, so it was still like early 80s, gotcha. I saw original MLP when I was a kid, never liked it. I did not like the movies of the newer series, but the show was weak, and since it was a Netflix show, I knew it wouldn't be as good. Honestly, I've heard mixed like opinions on the current like direction they're taking My Little Pony. I know a lot of people are probably just upset because it's no longer the Friendship is Magic crew, because that's like the new popular crew, but I mean, at the same time, I do felt like they went like even more kiddie with the newest season. Not that that's a problem. Obviously the demographic they're going for is children. Like, you can't expect a series that's catered towards children to not cater towards children, but at the same time, I felt like it was a little bit too baby. I haven't watched the movie, but from what I've seen, it seemed like super baby. Merch sales always outclass any media franchise, usually. The toys are older than me, jeez. Damn. Anyone watch The Winx? Okay, so Winx is something I didn't really watch per se, but I knew of in passing, and I've seen miscellaneous episodes. So I don't know if I count, but I have seen some. I was never really a fan. It would always play like really early in the morning on whatever channels had it airing, and I didn't watch it later on when I had internet connection. So my knowledge of it is very minimal, like worse than Yu-Gi-Oh! I just know that there was a redhead girl named Blossom, I think her name was, or something, or was it? I think it was Blossom. And the cast was fairly diverse. They were all like pixies, and I believe Winx was a French show based off a series called like Witch. That's about like the extent of my knowledge. And I think Witch might have also been French. I could be wrong about that one though. But yeah, Winx was like an IP based off another IP. And it was French to begin with anyway. It was obviously localized and stuff, but... Or was it Spanish? It might have been Spanish. I think... Or was Witch the Spanish one? I don't remember anymore. I literally do not remember anymore. The toys are over double my age. Movie was good, show was bad. Okay, okay. Winx Club, nah, for me it was all about Ultimate Muscle. Okay, that's another one I've heard of and don't really know much about. That's the one with the dude with the big lips, right? The weird like bald looking dude with the head thing, the like weird head fin. If I'm thinking correctly, right? The wrestling show, yeah. Okay, okay, okay. I thought so. I was like, that definitely sounds familiar. Something about that is ringing a bell. I used to watch a lot of Kirby Right Back at Ya. The crappy dub. It was another show that aired pretty early in the morning though, so I didn't really get to catch it super often. I'm not sure why a lot of these shows aired at the ass crack of dawn on whatever networks were available to me, but if I wanted to watch literally anything that wasn't like a late night show, it was always the ass crack of dawn. And my ass did not wake up until later, so... Oh yeah, I had reference images. I forgot about that. Oh my god, Kirby was something. I always wanted to watch that, but I couldn't find clips. Spanish Meta Knight is so based. Okay, is the Spanish Meta Knight the one that sounds like overly sexy? Like, was he voice acted to sound like very like Fabio-esque? Because I seem to remember something like that. Unless that was a fan dub. But I do remember something like that from like weird memory gaps of mine. Like I said, I could be completely wrong on this, but I do remember something kind of like that. It's the English dub. He has a very thick Spanish accent. Maybe then? Maybe I'm thinking of something similar? I don't remember anymore. Again, it's been a long time. I'm gonna give him like a little bandana thing over here instead of his belt. I should probably explain this character real quick because I don't think I've talked about it yet, but this character was originally designed to be a mashup of like a bunch of husbandos that I have. And it got to a point where I was like, it's a little too obvious that he's like just a mashup character. He's not really like an OC per se. So I'm gonna redesign him a bit and make him look a lot less like a ripoff of 6 other characters. And so that's what I'm currently attempting to do, is redesign him a little bit to look a little more original. Viva Pinata? Okay, listen. I liked Viva Pinata, but like, I don't remember a goddamn thing about it other than like the pinatas would very frequently get shot out of a fucking cannon. And I don't remember why. I just remember that they did. And the little hedgehog one was like obnoxious as hell and was like the main character. And there was a fucking like a purple donkey or llama or something. I don't like. My memory of this series is so like blacked out. It's ridiculous, but I remember liking it. I remember going, yeah, Viva Pinata's on, but like never anything else about it. And I feel kind of the same way about a few shows from around that time. There was like, what was the fuck was it called? My Dad's a Rock Star. It was supposed to be like a parody on like Gene Simmons. I don't remember jack shit about it other than the protagonist has like orange hair and glasses and he was kind of like nerdy looking, and that his dad was literally just like a knockoff Gene Simmons. There was What's with Andy. That was a show about like an average kid who like played a lot of pranks on people and would often fuck around and find out, but I don't remember anything else about it. I liked Martin Mystery, and that was basically just the boy equivalent of Totally Spies at the time. I believe it was the same studio and everything. I have the same vague memories. Everything from that era, like, I can, like, recall random things or, like, barely anything at all. It really depends. A very Canadian example would be Yvonne of the Yukon. That one I remember more about because I looked a lot into it recently, because I had, like, a weird epiphany, like, a few years back, and I was like, that was a fucking show. Let me just look into this real quick. And I went through like a weird rabbit hole trip with that one for a while. Yvonne of the Yukon was a show that existed. My god. I really liked Cyber 6 growing up. I also went down a rabbit hole with that one not too long ago. It turns out that it was like a comic series from... shit. Where was it from? I believe it was some European area. I forget, but the comic was like super like graphic, like lots and lots of nudity, and I was like, huh. Interesting that they chose to make the show very like, generally speaking, kid friendly. And it was like co-animated by a Canadian company and a Japanese company, which was cool. There was a lot of Canadian specifically made cartoons that were also like co-animated in Japan. 16 was a show that existed. Did you watch Reboot? Okay. Reboot I watched like maybe 2 episodes of, if that. The art style and like the general look of the show bothered me a lot when I was younger. It bothered me a lot, so I kind of avoided it when I could. I've heard from people that it was a very good show, like plot-wise, but I couldn't watch it. Same thing with Code Lyoko. I could never watch Code Lyoko because the fucking art style was too like gnarly. I didn't like it at all. Them kids had like 12 heads, okay? And I don't mean 12 heads as in like 12 individual heads. I mean 12 as in the number 12 is bigger than the number 4. And their foreheads are too big to be represented by the number 4. They got massive foreheads. And the art style was so angular and sharp, which is another thing that I'm not, like, I don't really like that much. I'm not a big fan of really sharp, angular art styles. people who can do it well, I can appreciate that, but I feel like Code Lyoko was just very boxy and triangular for no good reason, because the art style wasn't appealing regardless. 5 head. Exactly, it's that, but like 12, because they got huge fucking heads. These fucking kids had like the fattest foreheads. They must have had either all of the brain or none of it in a fat empty skull, because holy shit. I liked Maggie and the Ferocious Beast. What else? I wasn't a fan of Braceface. I also wasn't a super big fan of like the Sabrina cartoon that came out around that same general time. I preferred the live action show. And even then I wasn't a super fan or anything. Again, why am I being so fucking particular with these lines? It's a fucking sketch. Stop it, idiot. Chill your roll. I found Maggie earlier, as in like while looking up old shows. Or as in like you discovered it as a show later on. Oh shit, wait, I need this back. Whoop. While looking up older shows, gotcha, yeah, I liked that show. It was one that I found enjoyable. I still want him to have the jacket, but I don't know if I want it to be the same kind of jacket. Like, I don't know if I want it to have, like, this style of... What's it called? What do you call this? This bit of a jacket. Shit. Not a lapel, because a lapel is... Or is it a lapel? Fucking shit. Let me look up some stuff real quick. Where like 5th of the Code Lyoko kids' weight was their head. Honestly, probably accurate. Because they had really small, like, skinny bodies too, for the most part. Yeah, a lot of these jacket examples I'm looking up don't really have that style of, what's it called? Flaps? I don't know what the fuck they're called. I don't think it's a lapel. It might be a lapel though. This bit, you know what I'm talking about. Let me go back. I seen one that had like a pretty decent, like this type of shape, and I don't mind that so much. And it had like some buttons going down it. That's not half bad. I can't even remember what the plot was other than it had like aliens and an elf girl. How about uh-oh? Okay, hold on, let me look up uh-oh, because that sounds familiar, but I can't put my finger on it. Oh my god, okay, yes. Yes. Yes, I've seen this. I used to watch uh-oh all the time. Yeah, this is the one where they'd slime people for like no reason, and a dude with a fucking gimp suit would just pour buckets of slime on people. Yeah, with the host with the funny hair. Okay. Yeah, I remember this. I was gonna say, I know it sounds familiar, but I need to make sure I'm thinking of the same thing. I really wish that it went on for longer. Because that show was like dying / dead by the time I was old enough to like appreciate it fully. Big Sag. Oh my god, okay, one of the example images brought up another old cursed memory of Angela Anaconda. Oh my Christ. That was another Canadian cartoon, I believe, Angela Anaconda. The guy with the latex suit, yeah, the weird gimp suit, man. And he'd pour buckets of goo on people. There was a show called Kitty Cats. I don't know if I recognize that one. That one seems a little bit unfamiliar to me. What the hell was that one cartoon called? There was one about like a Siamese cat who lived in like, not like olden times China, but older times China. Shit. It was like Songwa, I think. That sounds familiar, I believe. I could be butchering that pronunciation too, by the way, I apologize. It was something like that, though. Sagwa? Is it Sagwa? Okay, I thought there might have been an N in there, but maybe I'm mistaken. The Chinese Siamese cat. Yeah, that's it. That do be it. I believe, anyway. I'm still gonna leave these little buttons up here like this. I do like that small detail. Okay, and then because I have the coat hanging off the edges of the arms now, that means this part would come down kind of like this with that. It would probably go like that, kind of. Whoopsie. This sound font is screaming like Pokemon trading card game, but I'm not sure. Hold on. What timestamp are we at? We are at 3:58. Yum. No, it's something called World 2 from Bound High. Speaking of shows with weird art, Sticking Around. Okay, I loved Sticking Around. I literally rewatched that whole series fucking, like, less than a year ago. Sticking Around was great. Good shit. I've been meaning to go rewatch Ed, Edd n Eddy recently too, because it's been a while since I seen Ed, Edd n Eddy, and I really liked that series growing up. Life has many doors, Ed boys. What about Chalk Zone? Oh my god. It wasn't a show I frequently watched, but I definitely watched Chalk Zone. Foster's Home was another one. Foster's Home for Imaginary Frandos. Whoopsie. There's a lot of old shows that I frequently watched or knew about in passing. What was that one show called? Wasn't Commander Betty. It was something Betty. She was like a space cadet or some shit. Was it Commander Betty? I don't think Commander Betty was the name. But it was something like that. There was also this Canadian video game show called Video and Arcade Top 10. That one does not sound familiar. That one I'd have to look up. I would have to double check if I have any knowledge of that. I also have to go look up if it's called Commander Betty because I feel like it's not called that and it's gonna bother me until I figure out what the hell it's called. Was it Atomic Betty? Atomic Betty? Yeah, it was Atomic Betty. That's it. She had like a little pink spacesuit and like a bright red ponytail. She was cute. Okay, and then it was called Video and Arcade Top 10 Show. I don't want literally top 10 lists. Yeah, no, this doesn't look familiar. I do not recognize this, but I'm sure it was great. It looks like they covered a lot of like Game Boy related stuff from these screenshots. They're giving away like... Is that a Dragonology book I see? Is that a Dragonology book I see? Hold on. There's a picture here of rewards that the kids could win, and I'm pretty sure... Yep, that sure the fuck is. Oh my god. Holy shit. Yo. They had like a Simon Says here, they had like a Harry Potter book, and then I see this vaguely familiar red book, right? And I'm like, there's no way. There's no way. And then I look up Dragonology and here it is, motherfucker. It's gotta be it. Here, I'll show the picture. There's no way it ain't it. Okay. So here's the prizes, right? Right? Now that bottom right book, this red bottom right book here, that's looking an awful lot like this bad boy right here. Hold on. I'm so glad most of these images are too old to be WebP fucking images. Thank the goddamn Jesus Lord, whatever God you believe in. There's no way it ain't this book. It is! It's gotta be. There's no way it ain't. Aside from the 20th anniversary stamp, this is the exact same book. I had this book. I had that book growing up. That's amazing. That's fantastic. I love how I was able to spot it instantly. Like, I clicked that picture and I was like, wait a minute. I know that red book. That's so good. That's awesome. That's the first edition. Yeah, I was gonna say, because, like, obviously it wouldn't have been 20 years old back then, but... I can't believe that book still kind of floats around in general knowledge of people's brains because, like, I grew up with that fucking book. Something that a lot of you probably don't know about me is when I was younger, I was big into dragons, like big into dragons. Only really drew dragons for most of my, like, drawings per se. Big fan of dragons, and that book was like my lifeblood. It was like my Bible. I used it as drawing reference, I used it for like lore info, I used it for like a ton of stuff. I have no concept of how the fuck to draw dragons anymore, but I used to draw dragons all the time. And if you couldn't tell, I was also a Spyro the Dragon fan for that same reason. Big into dragons when I was young. Which probably explains a lot about how I grew up. You could find that book in any child's library back then, I swear to God, it's true. I swear I owned that book like 3 separate times. I only owned it the once, but like I kept that book in really good condition and stuff, so I had no reason to own it more than the one time. Okay, 4 hours, 6 minutes. I'm pretty sure this is also... Yeah, Hotel Dusk. I was gonna say, this is definitely Hotel Dusk music. This is over easy. Hotel Dusk music is underrated. It's super chill. Fucking opposite. I didn't like Spiral because I thought it was a terrible dragon because of that book. Really? I mean, I could see that, but at the same time, I was just like, it's got dragons, it's awesome. Yeah, baby. Thank you for the posture check. I will adjust my seating right away. Basically, my little baby brain was like, it's got dragons? Fuck yeah, baby. And then it was either mine to own or I rented it and played the crap out of it. One or the other. Also, I put these sleeves a little bit too low. Like, I did not realize how low I had put them until I zoomed out and really looked at them. Kiwi used to be big into dragons, now it's more big dragons into her. Brah. But that is kind of what I was implying when I said it should explain a lot about, like, how I am now. Yeah, they should be like way up here-ish. Whoops. There we go, yeah, because the loose sleeves would kind of hang down, but they wouldn't be like down here. Otherwise the sleeves would be way too long for him. The jacket is supposed to be oversized, but not that fucking oversized. I see man booba here, one sec, let me just... I gotta zoom in because I'm pretty sure Twitch TOS would crack down on me for showing anything below this. There we go. He does just have like Ken doll proportions, but I know for a fact Twitch would be like, hey! You there! What the hell am I looking at? That's inappropriate. Listen, sir, I needed a base body. There's nothing lewd about it. There's no clothes on it. Yes, that's why I needed the base body form, so that I could make clothes look accurate. It's naked, you're banned. Fuck. Which it's a guy. You guys are fine with male proportions, right? Come on. It's not even a girl's body. Chill. Not that I agree with that sexist mentality, but I do know that they're far more picky with women's bodies than men. Again, why am I fiddling with stupid small details when this is supposed to be a sketch? You guys ever wondered why it takes me 12 kajillion years to finish work in progress on things? It's because I do this stupid shit. Oops. I keep accidentally putting the color back in instead of keeping it transparent like a dumbass. I feel like the inner lining should have like an obvious inner lining instead of it just all being the color. So let me try and add a lining here. Because clothing is not just like flat colors, there is layers and linings and multiple fabrics being used, etc. There we go. Not great, not bad. It's fine. It gets the idea across. He's so teeny and like the opposite of intimidating. I couldn't. Oh god. Who remembers Lizzie McGuire? Oh my Christ. I didn't like Lizzie McGuire growing up, to be honest. I don't know. It didn't really appeal to me. Another one of those shows that a lot of people like around my age and my demographic liked, but I didn't really like it. I remember when the movie came out, people were freaking out, and I never bothered to watch it because I didn't care. Just had zero interest, to be completely honest. Though a show I did watch that was in a similar vein, per se, was Life with Derek. Life with Derek was one that I did watch. There was also, what the fuck was that show called? Shitterino. It was the one with Britney Spears' younger sister in it. Shit. I don't remember. But there was that one. I watched a little bit of that too. Zoe 101, thank you! That's it. That's the fucking show. I swear, you guys are lifesavers sometimes. I would not have remembered that shit otherwise. I knew there was numbers involved, but I was like, I don't even remember what fucking numbers were involved. My memory is dog ass. Oh dang, you still at it? Yeah, I'm still at it. I don't know for how much longer, but I'm still doodling. We're now working on a character redesign I was working on over the past few days in between work. Have I said his name yet? His name is Angelo. I don't think I said his name yet. I'm not sure if I like the extra collar, but we'll see. I can change it later if I don't. Oh no, Kiwi in numbers. It's true though. Angelo Weeze? Why is that funny, mister? Why is that fucking funny? I literally just told you how this character was meant to be a mashup of other husbandos, like, what, an hour ago? And if it wasn't obvious, Warwick Archangelo was one of the picks for the mashup. So his name then also reflects that. I took the Angelo out of Archangelo and made that his first name. I also kind of copied his haircut. And his shirt color. I used the shirt color as well, because Warwick frequently wears like a blue-ish top. In the anime, at least. An ASMR VTuber, Defa follow. He's packing, huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? What about this design screams that? Is it the pants? Is it because of all the folds in the pants? Because, oops, that's the wrong layer. I like to go a little overboard with folds sometimes. You zoomed in on the cock. Well, I had to zoom in over here to deal with this bit, the fucking cloth piece. Bandana, hanky, I don't know what the fuck you want to call it, but the boys are struggling to breathe. Tucking? What do you mean? These are high-waisted pants. Okay, think about it this way, right? This is his— oh, I have a transparent. Hold on. This right here is like the beginning of his waist, right? So right about here would be the bottom of his waist. If you're thinking about proportion-wise, it would be starting about here. If it ends down here, how is that? Like, I'm so confused. How could you possibly assume? Like, huh? I feel like there's more than enough room. Bro, chill, I was joking. Still. But yeah, as you can see right here, his pants go up to like about his belly button. The shirt is kind of folded over it a little bit, so it's probably like almost exactly across to where his belly button is. Before, his pants were not high-waisted, they were like average per se. But I went for the more high-waisted pants this time. I thought it looked more unique. Plus, he's obviously got that like piratey vibe, and pirates are known for silly high-waisted pants sometimes, and the frilly poofy sleeves. So I didn't want to give him the frilly top, because look, in the examples I pulled up for high-waisted pants and tops, this top has like all the ruffles and shit down the front. I didn't want to give him the ruffles down the top. I liked this look better with the like the stitching per se, the like corset strings. I liked that idea better. So I took the idea of the high-waisted pants and the idea of like the peasant's top and smushed them together. Cause his old top was just like a generic button-up, and that seemed a bit too boring. He's got big balls and broke cock. Got it. What the heck? It's the fact that it looks like his pants are making an innie. What the fuck? Pikmin chiptune? I believe this is Pikmin. Hold up. What timestamp we at? Oh no, it's ending. Wait. It was like 4:10 probably. No question mark. It was, I believe, another code R, unkept promise. Oh wait, no. That's 3 hours. I need to go 4 hours. I lied. It was Pikmin Puzzle Cards E+, connecting Pikmin, so it is Pikmin, but it's a puzzle game for E+? Interesting. Okay. I didn't know Pikmin had E+, like, card reader compatibility in Japan. Interesting. I actually don't see there being much room, but that's just me. Are you sure? Hold on. Cause like I said, if the hips start here, right? Like, cause this is where the like waist comes inwards, right? And say the hip bones go to about here, right? And if it starts here and ends here, I feel like that's a lot of room to have. And then you also have like here and here for room as well. You know what I mean? I feel like there's plenty of room in that area. I could be wrong, but I thought I gave him more than enough room. Again, I don't have male anatomy. I just know the basics that I learned like via learning art. So I could be wrong, but to me I felt like it was enough room. Okay, how would you draw it if there was no chunk? What do you mean no chunk? Like no hip radius? Oops. You mean like if I didn't go like this first? Like if there was no PP. Well, I mean like the way I had the sketch initially it was like up here-ish for like Ken doll proportions. So, cause like it would go like that kind of, right? But I gave it extra room on purpose because I was concerned about it looking too stubby. Like I didn't want it to look stubby. Massive coca. You're killing me, LMAO. That's like a nice 2-incher right there. Forget what I was saying. Bruh. Again, I'm not really like trying to accurately depict size or anything. I just think that there was more than enough room, that's all. His piss is stored in the balls, that's why they're so big. Oh my Christ. Oh my lord. Plus, I don't think I ever gave this character a canon size, if you know what I mean. I don't think I ever really took that into account, so who knows? I was more concerned with making sure this character had elements of the characters I was mashing together than other details. I would also like to say that the previous design, his shoulder width is like so narrow. I mean, him in general, he's very like narrow-bodied. He's got like long, pretty skinny legs, and his like whole torso area is like really thin. Because if you don't take into account that there's a jacket here, there's not a lot of space for body underneath that. But I tried to fix that with the current design. I tried to give him a much more broad shoulder look. Straight up not built like a fridge, that's what I'm saying. Like before he was so scrawny looking. His head also looks really big. Like his head from like, one second, as an example, his head from, god damn it, from here to here on this old picture is like larger than his chest. I think it's still larger than his current chest. It is, but like it looks a lot worse in this image. It's way more apparent. I feel like his head is like 3 times the size in this one compared to his chest than this one. This one it's only like not even like double. Just look, the very top of his head is like right here, bottom of his chin. Zoom that down. For the top of his chest, it's like almost double the size. Not quite double, but almost, because his chest ends about here-ish at its lowest. So, from here to here and here to here, it's almost double. But in the old one, it looks like it's like fully double. He got a fat head. This one of the Code Lyoko kids grown up. Bro, this forehead ain't that big. Chill. His forehead is not that big. I think I did make his forehead a little bigger than the old drawing, but that's not a big deal. His forehead ain't, like, massive, though. Okay, I don't think I want him to have a silly pirate hat, to be honest. I feel like he wouldn't wear a hat. Most of the characters that I based him off of do not or would not wear a hat. One of them had like a head bandana, but I already gave him like a bandana down here, and I wouldn't want to double up on the bandana. I turn like his actual sketch back up a little bit so it's more visible. I'm not sure what I want to do with his head region per se. I don't know why I remembered in Devilman Crybaby the main character becomes like a demon character and they emphasized that he had the fattest, juiciest thing. And they zoomed in on it. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how Devilman was though. Specifically the Netflix remake, they went like above and beyond with the adult content. The original wasn't like not adult, it very much was still adult, but it wasn't like that adult. There wasn't like direct schmegs on screen, you know what I mean? He's gonna get 15 belts that don't do anything. No, actually, I even removed a belt, thank you very much. Before he had this, like snakeskin belt. Now he's got no belt. He's just got buttons and like a high-waisted section of his pants. This is not a belt in the middle here, it's just a pattern in the pants. Like fabric folds type of situation. Also, I just realized with the way I had drawn these lines right here, it looks like his shirt is pushing through the jacket a bit, and I did not intend for that. There we go. It was just meant to be like folds in the back of the fabric, but it came out looking more like his shirt was pushing through the jacket a bit, causing a fold than just there being a fold naturally. Facts. His homies call him Angelo No Show down below. Oh, what the fuck? What the hell? Leave this man alone. You guys are so judgmental. Even if he was like a shower, or I mean a grower, not a shower. What's it to you? What does it matter? Huh? Bro, chill, I was just asking. I mean, don't get me wrong, I am guilty of throwing belts where they don't belong a lot, especially when I was younger. I fell into the demographic of, like, edgy kid, if that wasn't obvious enough already. Characters like Lulu from Final Fantasy X were, like, the coolest shit when I was younger. She's literally all belts. But belts aren't always the best way to like accessorize an outfit per se, you know? Like, not always will they fit. So, hold on, I'm just gonna go like this real quick. Get a better look of the design without the underlying sketch interrupting the view. Whoops. This be sounding like Mario Party music, so I don't know if you can call this obscure unless it's not Mario Party music, but it sure sounds like it. go like this. Turn this shit up. Yeah, it's looking okay. I mean, I need to go like this for a second too and get rid of the underlying, whoopsie, underlying bits of this section too. Bow, bow. Yeah, that's not too bad. I still feel like he needs something, but I can't really tell what. Oops, I forgot about this. Forgot about his fucking thingamabob. Not bandana, not hanky. I don't know what the fuck you'd call this. I mean, I guess it's technically a bandana of sorts, but like, he's not wearing it like one, so I don't know if it's still called that. No clue. There. I feel like he's still missing something, and I can't really put my finger on what. Sash, maybe, but don't sashes usually go like over your shoulder? Or like around the arm region at least? Because there's this kind of sash that looks like this. Like there's the like prom queen sash that goes like this, ties here, and goes back up like that. And then there's the kind of sash that like comes down and around your arms like this. And then it hangs down the back like that. Those are what I usually see as sashes. Both. Long strip or loop of cloth worn over one shoulder or around the waist. Oh, okay, so waist counts, especially as a part of a uniform or official dress. Okay. Then yeah, it's a sash. I was gonna say, because I don't know if you can call it a bandana if it's not being worn as a bandana per se. Because bandana is more of like a piece of headgear. Sometimes it's tied around like an arm or a leg, but I don't know if you call a bandana that's around your waist a bandana. Maybe something to hold the cape in place. It's not really a cape, it's more of a jacket he's got thrown over his shoulders. His arms aren't in the sleeves like an edgy old man. But like maybe I could throw something in like detail wise for the coat slash like the front of the coat. I don't know. Hold on a second, I just realized that I accidentally cut off part of his hair up here. There we go. Big hoomst. Like, I'm tempted to try and make a hat for him, but I don't know if he'd wear a hat, you know? He doesn't seem like the type. Also, where is it? Which one is the eye patch? There's the eye patch. He's got a look without the eye patch too. You can see it without the eye patch now as well. Poor OC, man. I mean, that's the story of most of my characters' lives, to be honest. They've all suffered in some way. Untold horrors. Question is, like, I don't even know what kind of hat he would wear if he was to wear a hat is the problem, because I feel like he wouldn't wear one. Like, I don't want to give him like a random, like, whoops, not like that. I forgot there's a ruler. I don't want to give him like a feather behind the ear. Like, even on the other side to like off balance the eye patch. I don't think that looks good. I don't know. Oomst. And most of the piratey looking hats are too fucking goofy. Like, let's see. Yeah, they're all like, they all look like fucking this stupid shit. Hold on. Where you got like a bandana bit, and then there's like a, that type of shape. And I feel like he wouldn't wear a hat like that. It doesn't suit him. A necklace maybe? Maybe. The question is what kind though. Man. Character clothing design is hard. Life is hard. Why does life have to be hard and stinky? Why can't I just have big brain and figure things out easily? This man would wear a fedora for sure. Hold on, you mean like this? Hold on. Fedoras kind of have like this kind of shit going on. Maybe not that high up. That's a bit high, but this is looking way more like a cowboy hat. Hold on. I drew those way too high. Fedoras look like this kind of, right? I got like a ribbon here usually and like maybe a buckle or something. It'd also be higher up on his head. That looks awful. Not just the fact that I drew the hat like shit, but it does not suit him at all. Literally no. If anyone could pull it off, it's this man. Hard disagree. Hard disagree. Maybe just a miniature cowboy hat? Like a mini top hat, it's just like over here on the side. Oh wait, that's the wrong direction, I'm an idiot. It's got like bullets on it. That's cute? Nah. Nah, don't even pretend. I don't know, to me it feels like his upper chest area is missing something. Maybe. But the question is like, what the hell kind of necklace would he wear? Or like neck accessory, per se. Hold on, let me... Pirate jewelry. There's the generic like gold coin on a chain. I don't like that idea though. There's some jewelry here that's like interesting, but it's got a lot of small details. Like a lot of it is like smaller, thinner chains with like tons of little like flat pieces of metal. They're not necessarily coins, they make a lot of jingly sounds. There's also a lot of beading involved in some shells. Braided rope. The braided rope idea isn't too bad. Use like multiple colored rope types. Shark tooth necklace? I mean, it's another obvious nod to the sea and or pirates, but I'm trying to not go like full generic, and I know I say that while literally looking at this man wearing a generic peasant top, high-waisted pants, some boots, and a jacket, but if I'm gonna put smaller details in, I'd want them to not be mega generic. If I can avoid it. Because he's already on the generic end. He's missing something for sure. Mainly a kiwi hanging around his neck. Some saliva on the chest, maybe. Actually, you know what's funny? Hold up. Speaking of that, there was this meme image I found where this dude like drew a little like goblin thing sucking on a fat booba, and I I made a sketch version of it. Obviously, I have not finished it, so it looks like dog ass, but I thought it was funny. We're trying to be unique. Hold up. I'm about to get banned. It's fine. State it was a man boob. It was in fact a man booba. There you go. She looked so content. That's how the face looked in the meme image too. That's why I found it so funny. Because it was so just like, ah yes. Man booba. It was so funny. I was like, I literally have to do this. I didn't have any time to finish it. I was way too busy at the time, but I was like, it's gonna bother me if I don't doodle this right now. Okay, hold up. Let me try the like braided rope necklace. Have it. Oh wait, I need the ruler back. Thank you. Have it come down kind of like this, and then add the braiding pattern in. The lazy man's braided pattern. Don't worry about it. Okay, like this. And then we need something like a charm or some shit down here at the bottom. Oh my lord. That scared the hell out of me. It shouldn't have, but it did. I was so like unfocused that it like snapped me back into reality for a second. Holy crap. Jeepers. I love the little leech kiwi. Holding on for dear life. Welcome back to the world. Thank you. You snapped me right back in. I was so hyper focused on making the drawing for a moment that brain was just tuned out until I heard massively loud fart in my ear. I don't know, could make it seem like an antique, lean into that I've been around pirate theme. But like, what could I add to make it feel like that though? Because like I said, there's the generic like gold coin attachment with like the silly skull. But like, I don't want to do that. I could add like small shells, but shells are also kind of generic and boring like. Oh! Bow, 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 bow. Like, there's stuff like that, but I don't know how I feel about that. I don't even know if he'd give a shit about seashells, you know? I feel like he wouldn't give a shit. He wouldn't care enough. I don't know, man. Big old jewel surrounded by gold. Like a pendant, you mean? Hold up. So like... Let me put this back. What? Wrong layer. Like this style of situation. Like that. A little hard to see. Whoops. Let me go like this real quick. There we go, like that. I feel like that's a bit much. Might be a bit big. I can make it smaller. Hold up. And like push it up a bit. Whoa, too much. Also gotta adjust the inner bit a bit. Go, and then like that. It's not a bad idea. Better than the shells, but I don't know if he would wear a big silly gem like this either is the problem. I mean, my main issue is that I'm picky and stupid. That's also a big issue. Whoops. I don't know. Cause like I purposely made it so he didn't wear rings either. I know rings are like a big thing in funny pirate designs, but I avoided rings on purpose. Maybe the shells were given to him by his friend Maria. You think this man has friends? Look at him. Maybe some panties he's claimed along the way. He ties them around the sash. What the What the hell? Yes and no. Look at the pic and it's hard to explain. A Kiwi really do be a perfectionist. I mean, if I'm gonna be redesigning this guy, I want it to be right the first time. I don't want to have to come back in like another like year and be like, all right, time to redesign again. I want it to just work and be working, you know? And I'm gonna put that one on like the back burner. Let's see. Any other ideas? Whoopsie. He's definitely not the type to wear a choker. Absolutely not. Picky yes, stupid no. I feel like a long necklace wouldn't look that good on him either. Like if it draped too far down, it would like be covered by the stuff down here. So a long one doesn't really work either. God damn it. Big hoomst. Give him a scarf, like winter scarf style. Like Joseph Joestar Part 2. Caesar. Also, Maria died on the space ark while he escaped, so it's edgy and dark now. Haha. You right. Or do you mean like this kind of scarf? Do you mean like... one second. Do you mean like... ascot styled scarf? Because I feel like... A, he wouldn't wear that. And B, it'd look kind of silly without the specific type of top, you know? Like, usually when you wear this type of scarf, your top is closed so that you have the edges of the top popping out the top like that. But when it's open, an ascot is a scarf. I mean, it's a fabric that goes around your neck. What else would it be? The only other comparison I could think of is a tie, but an ascot isn't really a tie. I thought it was a tie. Here, let me look this up. It might be considered a tie, but to me I don't feel like that fits it well. Ascot. Tie or scarf. Let's see. Ascots are typically tied like a regular men's tie is folded, minus one additional step. If a tie is wrapped around the neck, this is a scarf or a neckerchief. Brits and Americans rarely agree on the formal titles for certain clothing. Do they know the difference between a jumper and a sweater, or pants and trousers? So I guess it's kind of both. Although in like technical terms, it's tied closer to the way a tie would be tied rather than a scarf. So I guess it's closer to a tie on technical terms. Okay. I didn't realize it was tied in a similar way, minus like the way it's presented, I guess, as fabric. But I know that you can tie a scarf similar to a tie too, but that's still a scarf. I don't know. Clothing and fashion are hard, okay? There's a reason I didn't go to fashion school. God damn. Like Fred Jones from Scooby-Doo. Come on, gang. Oh, that's another type of ascot, but that's this kind. It's like the... Okay, hold on. I can't use the ruler for this. He has his where it's like that. His is tied in like this type of fashion, but around the neck. It's still an ascot, but it's a different type. Believe me, I'm trying to learn color theory and fashion, and it's a pain. I bet. Hands down, I bet. Honestly, especially in fashion, I feel like stuff like color theory is so non-specific too, because there will be people who tell you like these colors work together, and then the next person will tell you actually they don't. Go fuck yourself. Because a lot of it's like opinion based. There's obviously just some colors that don't look good together no matter what, but there are still people who disagree with certain color combos, whereas other people like it. So it's a finicky bitch, I tell you what. Kiwi gets all her fashion from old Totally Spies episodes without getting into the fetishes. Bruh. Maybe, I'm trying to think. I've got like a couple of random Google pages open with like pirate-esque references. A lot of these are very bad, like generic Halloween costume looking ass examples, but I'm trying to think if there's something else I can do perhaps. Wait, hold on. Hold up. Hold up. Hold on a second. There are steampunk pirates? Hold on. Huh? I feel like those aesthetics clash too much. Cause steampunk is supposed to be like industrial and Iron Age situation with like the corsets and the gears and the goggles. Early like flight engineered aesthetic, but pirates are like the opposite of that. So like, what do you mean, huh? Color theory. The red trails in the hospital is not blood drag marks. Meant to be warm and comforting. Got a tab open with neck accessories for men. Do you not know Treasure Planet? Was that really steampunk per se? Like, yeah, it had flying pirate ships and shit, but I don't know if the designs were steampunk. One second, let me look at these characters again real quick. Yeah, most of the like clothing design was like way toned down if it's meant to be steampunk. Because like there's no extravagant like detailing on the clothes. A lot of the characters are wearing like straight cotton like peasant tops and pants. There's the one lady wearing like the general's outfit, but that's still like relatively believable for olden times time period stuff. Obviously it's futuristic with the flying shit and the robots, but I mean like clothing choice wise, it's way more like olden timey. There's no goggles. At least not that I can see. There's no like 100 belt buckles. There's no gears attached to random things. A lot of it is like fairly common looking commoners or pirates gear, so he has an eye patch for his other eye around his neck so he can get some naps on the bright sunny days while he's on break from his job at the Pirates of the Caribbean ride at Disney. Oh my fucking god. I can't believe you just said those words to me like that. I cannot believe you just said those words to me like that. Rude. Are you saying he looks like a generic Disney cosplayer? I've never seen steampunk outfits. This shit looks flammable AF. Yeah, if you just look up steampunk, you're gonna get like a lot of like very dandy outfits and like poofy skirts. Lots of gears, maybe some feathers, like occasionally feathers, lots of goggles and lots of top hats. Usually some form of robotic but like olden times industrial / like Iron Age looking ass robot bits at the most. Man, there's not really any like good examples for like neck accessories. They're almost all just like it's a chain with a gold coin, or it's an ascot, or like this guy's wearing a bandana with a like skull and crossbones on it. Like, okay. There's some like octopus necklaces. This person's wearing like a domino on a chain. And a lot of it looks very like Halloween costumey. You're making her reevaluate Kitsu. Not me redesigning this character 3 times in the same stream. Wah! Who's farting loudly? Bruh, I'm gonna start to get angry because I can't figure out what I want to do. There's definitely something that needs to be added to the upper half. But the question is what? What if I tried, instead of like this kind of pirate hat, what if I tried the like this kind, like the fucking like Hosho Marin's big silly pirate hat? Where it goes over like the 1/2 of the head. Maybe it's got like a feather. Looking a little bit Robin Hood-y actually. I don't know if I like that. Man, I don't know. There needs to be something. If I go like this, and then like that. I feel like he wouldn't wear a hat like that though. None of these pirate-esque hats suit him. The tentacle tattoo would go hard on the bare chest. You think so? Having some kind of like octopus tat? Skull necklace in the orange color. A stone Shakira necklace? What the fuck is a Shakira necklace? Hold up. Let me look up that phrase real quick. What the fuck is a Shakira necklace? It's literally giving me pictures of Shakira. Like the celebrity. That's not what you intended, I'm assuming. Let me look up stone. Shakira necklace. There's some examples here that are okay, I guess. One sec. They look kind of like this. Hold up. They look like this, where the necklace is kind of shallow, right? And then it's got like some bits here with like little beads coming off the edges, like this. Honestly, that's not half bad. It's not like overly detailed. That's actually not too bad. The question is, what kind of material would the necklace be made of, though? Like, would this be chain, or would it be the braided rope? Does this part here, with the small details, have to be, like, the beaded bits? There's, like, silver beads that attach to these things, whatever they are, the little medallion bits. I don't know. Not a bad recommendation though, hold up. I missed some redeems, it's okay, don't worry about it. Wow. Straight up, that does not mix. Maybe he wears something else in his hair, like a feather. I tried a feather. The feather didn't really work either. Parrot on his shoulder? No. But also the parrot has an eye patch. Shut up. That's goofy shit. Try stone Shakira necklace Peruvian. True. Let me see if there's another example. Hold up. Wait, where did that thing go? Peruvian. Yeah, now I'm getting more examples that look like similar to the thing that I just drew, but they have more of like a big bead in the middle. Like a big old bead. Hold up. Something like this. Copy paste. Copy paste. There we go. So instead of having them all be like this, there's just like one big bead. Whoops, wrong color. One big bead here in the middle. Pretend these aren't here. They looked kind of like this, and the rest of the necklace was like really thin beads, like really small, like thin layers of beads. So there's that kind, and then there's this kind. They're both kind of okay. They're a lot less flashy than the other options, which I like. They're simple. The shallow necklace doesn't go too far down, so it's not being covered by the stupid shirt wrappings, the strings. Not bad. But if he has two huge beads on there, you'd never forget who he is. Wait, what? 2 eye patches? No. He can't have 2 eye patches. Plus, his current eye patch covers up like an actually gnarly looking eye, so he's got a fucked up eye. He's not just the guy who wears eye patch for funnies because it looks cool. Shark teeth necklace. We've gone through that too. I didn't want a shark tooth necklace either. I wanted something a little less generically pirate, if possible. 3 eye patches! We already had the joke of there was a second eye patch around his neck that he keeps as a spare. Maybe just run off Kitsu's thing and give him the full-on blindfold. Just go like full 2B with it. Do one of these. One sec. This, and then like this. Like one of these. Whoops. Like that. But what would be the point of covering up his other eye? His other eye is fine. A sea turtle tattoo would be kind of nice. I just want to look at you working hard on his chest, please. Some also where, since the second eye covered allows them to adapt better to when it's dark out to light. Just give him the near automata fucking eye patch or blindfold. Who needs hats? Listen, I was trying hats. Hats didn't really fit him. I did. Listen, okay, like I tried that. Whoops. I tried the kind of like this type of hat. I tried this type of hat. None of these really like fit him. They didn't fit. So we're trying to figure out something else maybe. I tried the like feather behind the ear. I didn't really like that either. Wasn't really working. Whoops. I didn't want to go like bandana. Because he's already got the scarf down here. I could try like this type of head wrap style of bandana, but I didn't really like that either. Or on this side, I guess it could go because the eye patch is on that side. I didn't really like that either. I'm trying to avoid too many like just cloth bits. Judgy cow is judgy. I'm not judging. I'm just being overly picky because my brain is trying to get something specific and I can't figure out what. When I say feather, I mean dangling down from his hair. Oh, okay. You mean like if he has like a bead or something that like holds like a feather that comes down like that type of thing. Maybe. It's not a bad idea. Or, hold on, wait a minute. What if he had like an earring with a feather? It's a little hard to see, hold on. Wow, wrong thing. Possibly like that. I don't know how I feel about that either though. I don't know. Those are both not bad ideas, but I feel like the head feather was a little better than the earring one. I don't know. I'd have to fuck around with this idea. This is the most idea that I've liked so far. The downwards feather is better than the upwards one for sure. But I need to figure out how I could incorporate it into his hair. Maybe he's got like a small braided portion right here it's attached to. Not sure. The feather is also my favorite so far. Okay, let me see if I can make this work. For one, feathers have like a poofy part down here by the base, and then the lines and whatnot. What kind of feather would it even be? Because I would need to add like a pattern to it for sure. It wouldn't just be like white feathers. Maybe a hawk? Okay, let me look at hawk feathers real quick. Hawk. Ooh, some of these have actually some cool patterns. Hold up. Let me throw the reference up on screen here. These are the ones I'm looking at right now. These aren't half bad actually. I kind of like this one where it's like white over here but a little more brown on this side with the lines going through. That adds some color variation. It's not just all brown and dark. Okay. Seahawk. I was going to say a red-tailed hawk. Okay, let's see. What's the difference? Red-tailed hawk. Oh, it's like the same shit. They're roughly the same. There are some here that are way more like gray-brown than like reddish brown, but it appears to be the same shit. In fact, it literally says red-tailed hawk right here. I'm fucking blind, stupid, and dumb. It's fine. Ignore me. Okay, let's see. So the base down here has like the thick band, and then there's just like lighter ones that come out this way, sort of thing. That's not half bad. And throw in some of that brown color for contrast. Whoopsie. Have it fade out a bit near the edge. Honestly, not that bad. I think we finally found something I can agree to. And not futz around too much with it past this point. I kind of dig it. I might make them a little bit shorter, like scrunch them down a little bit. Hold on, I need to do that better. Ah. That's better, I think. The slightly shorter feathers are better. I dig it. I'm also gonna do one of these real quick, where one of the feathers has like a gap in it for like a bead. Give it some like interesting shape right here. And then we just fill the underneath with this gray so it's not showing through anything it's not supposed to. Although that can come back, cover up that bit of hair. Yeah, I dig it. I'm gonna keep this feather reference up for if and when I go to color this later. Slap this over here with these other fucking references I have. The top and the pants. Damn, these are measured in fucking centimeters? These feathers are pretty big. That might be a bit short, but that's okay. Put this back up a little bit, merge these together, and close. Okay. Feathers so far is definitely the best option we've had. I'm still not fully sold on the necklace. Is the necklace too much with the feather? Oh, that's the wrong one. Get rid of that. I don't know. I think the necklace is okay. I'll keep it for now. Yeah, I was able to help. You were. I honestly, I don't know why I didn't try downwards facing feather. I only tried upwards facing feather and it didn't sit right with me. But downwards facing feather, although a minor difference, was enough. It was the difference. You just got some of the smaller ones, maybe some on the tail. True, that could be it. Gotta make it lore relevant, you know? He like grabbed a bird by the ass and only caught a few feathers instead of the bird. His depth perception was off, you know? He's only got the one good eye. He was a guy with an American flag bandana. Oh, the Yu-Gi-Oh guy. I forgot about him. He's goofy as hell. Leather vest is American as fuck. I'm thinking Teeny Cowboy Hat was the best, but you're the artist. Bandit Keith, that's his name, that's it. That is correct. It was Bandit Keith. Holy Christ. That's this layer. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna pull a goofy gamer moment. 1 sec. Like, fill this in a bit with some dots. I might be able to keep the silly snakeskin pattern that he has on his belt, but on the new not belt. And the cheater's way to do that is to just like do this shit. It's not super convincing as snake pattern, but it's the quickest and easiest way to get the idea across. Without googling reference, of course. I wonder if you guys could guess who the snakeskin belt came from. Because this character was originally just a huge mashup of other characters before this redesign. And I want to know if anybody can guess who I yoinked this idea from. Ooh, she's cheating. I think at one point I downloaded a snakeskin texture for Clip Studio Paint, but I'm too lazy to go look for it, so we're doing the cheater's way right now. Gotta be like real small dots. There we go. From far away the texture looks really funky, but when you zoom in a little bit it's back to being visible as dots. Ooh. Copy and paste, husbando, joking, do what makes you happy. I mean that was the point of his design originally, right? Like, if you look at him, you can see the influences, right? There's some obvious ones in there. Also, I forgot I gave him the one glove. Maybe I should give him back the glove. Perhaps. Hold on. Because the one glove wasn't a bad idea. I feel like these fingers need to be a little higher up. The finger holes, I should say. There we go. The silly one glove. What is this music? This sounds weirdly familiar. It's gonna bother me. I need to look this up in like 2 seconds. It's gonna be like some obscure fucking puzzle game I've never heard of. I just know it. Okay, that way I can tell it's fucking a glove. Okay, hold up. What is this music? What timestamp are we at? 5 hours and 20 minutes. Okay. Fucking the Nintendo DSi camera main menu? You're joking. Let me double check this. We're now at 5:20 on the dot. Yeah, it's Nintendo DSi camera main menu. How the fuck? How do I have this music in the back of my brain? The first one was bow-legged, huh? Yeah. That was just an issue of me not knowing how to correctly draw legs with the symmetry tool. He wasn't meant to look like that, but he ended up looking like that due to incompetence on my end. Alright, Kiwi, I gotta go to bed. Good night. Good night, Dark! I'm probably calling stream soonish as well because I've been drawing for 5.5 hours straight now, and I do have other work I have to get to that I can't do on stream. So, soonish this will be done. Kiwi jam into the DS elevator music? I mean, like I said before, I listened to a lot of weird shit when I was younger. I would just open up the fucking, like, Pokemon My Ranch on the Wii just to listen to the music and watch the dudes walk around, so... Thank you for the hydrate, posture check, and big stretch. I have a lot of weird, like, mostly obscure music burned into the back of my brain. I might not remember what it's from right off the bat, but I definitely recognize it when I hear it, where I'm like, what the fuck? Why do I know this? I did that too. Is that weird? I don't know if it's necessarily weird, but every time I've heard a song and I was like, I know what this is, what is it? Everyone's like, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. And then I'd be like, oh my god, it's this weird ass song from this one thing that nobody played. Or nobody actually paid attention to but me. Kiwi's leaving us for her new lover, Angelo. I mean, I literally did make him to be the amalgamation of husbando traits that I liked. So, you're not exactly wrong, but I'm not leaving you guys for him. It's more like, now that I'm almost done with this, like, updated design, I need to, like, call it a day for stream, make some dinner, get to my other work, and my chores. Pokemon Ranch was my jam. You just reminded me that game existed. Oh my god. I know, right? I feel like not a lot of people actually, like, knew about it. Because it wasn't, like, super common knowledge or anything. But, like, it was just a free little thing that you could pop your little Gen 4 DS mons into and watch them walk around. There was literally, like, no mini games. There was no interaction aside from you could click on them and move them around. That's it. It was, like, so bare bones, but I played that game for hours, like, redonkulous amounts of hours. Already talking about dinner. I mean, it's 10:28 p.m. for me. This is usually around the time I've gotten my dinner, like, either thought of or made. On stream days, it's usually more of thought of, if anything, and then some days I forget until like 11 or 12 to actually eat my dinner because I'm a heathen. I'm a heathen. Hold on, do I still have the OG image that I made for this character? Cause that image has the characters I took, like, inspiration slash literally copped parts of the characters for. I don't know if I still have it though. It is quite old. This character was originally made in 2018, which isn't that old, but it's old. I'm going to do food checks on you, Missy. I appreciate it. Cause literally, like, I think it was the Tuesday, or was it the Monday? It was either Tuesday or Monday. It was like 1 a.m. and I was like, oops, I forgot to eat dinner. Fuck. I had ended stream. I started working on like work. And then I was like, wait a minute. Oops, I zoned out for like 4 hours. I'm hungry now. And then Kiwi talking in Discord saying, alright, din at like 12 my time. Yeah, so if it was 12 your time, that means it was like almost 2 my time. Because I think we're about 2 hours different. Possibly, I believe, because one time in the Discord you said it's not quite midnight yet when it was midnight for me, and it was like roughly 2 hours different, so yeah. It was like almost 2 a.m. before I had dinner because I was like, oops, I forgot to eat, I zoned out working. I never know when I'm hungry until I almost pass out. I be like that too though. If I'm really focused on work or like a task, stuff like stream usually distracts me real good. I usually fucking completely forget that I haven't eaten in like 12 hours. It's bad. And then once I'm done stream, I'm like, oh my god, I'm starving. I didn't realize I was hungry until the distraction went away. You should have been added to my check if they've eaten at least 2 meals list. I usually do eat at least 2 meals a day. My issue is that usually those 2 meals are like way more than 12 hours apart. Which is probably not super healthy, but at least I'm getting food in me. And I'm not underweight or anything. I'm definitely a little on the overweight side, if I'm being honest. I could be a little thinner, but I'm not unhealthy per se, just not the most healthy, you know? Most of my weight is in my hips and my thighs because I don't really do anything but sit in this office chair like 24/7 to work. I feel you with that last comment, but that's why I track my foods now. I wish I had the ability to like track that stuff. I feel like I would start that habit and then immediately stop after like a week because I forget. I forget way too easy. A full cow is a good one. Better than me, Kiwi. I ate a late lunch so far. You haven't even had breakfast? Damn. To be fair though, my breakfast time is like 4 p.m. EST because I wake up at like 3:30 p.m. EST. So, like, I can't really say much. I get up like roughly an hour before stream. I have an hour to wake up, do whatever I gotta do in the morning, fucking eat my food, take medication, etc. And then I start stream. It's not exactly the most healthy of habits. And then I end up going to bed at like 6 or 7 a.m. EST because I'm a fucking heathen. Mine is hips, thighs, and booba. Yeah, I got a lot of booba too. I got a bit of a tum. Not too much tum. I just got a bit of a tum. Want me to send you what helps? I use it helps even with my ADHD. Ooh. Yes, please, because I believe that's my main reason why I can never keep habits. Anything that involves like pre-planning or like writing stuff down or remembering things is just like in one ear and out the other within a week because my brain does not like to remember things nor focus on a task that isn't something that, you know, is work-based for like my job or like things that I'm actually wanting to do. It's pretty bad. It's so hard. I'm the one sending you has phone and computer. Nice. Okay, cool. Thank you so much. I feel that. Yeah, man. I feel like a lot of people struggle with tasks that aren't like tasks they actively like, but it's a lot worse when you struggle with like what's the word? I always forget what this word is. It's fuck. It's like task paralysis, but there's a word for it. Where like you know you have to do something, but like your brain won't let you do it. Shit. What's it called? Damn it, I can't remember, but it's okay. I've been needing to renew my passport. I started saying it about a month ago. Cognitive dysfunction, thank you! Tori, you just saved my life, because that was literally just floating around in my head, and I was like, I'm never gonna remember, I'm so mad. It is cognitive dysfunction, thank you. And Mdoth, you have no idea. I was in a situation where my like government issued health card was so out of date that I had to like jump through a million hoops and get so much like government documentation just to renew my health card, because like I could not get myself to go renew it when I was supposed to. It was like years behind. I spent like 2 or 3 straight years not being able to see a doctor because I didn't have a valid health card. It was no bueno. But it's fixed now. It's been fixed for a while. I'm okay now, don't worry. Years. Yes. Doth, years. To be fair, within those years, I was going in and out of the like government office trying to get it renewed, but every time I went, they're like, no, now you're missing this document. So by the time I got that next document and had like the brain function to go in, they're like, well, it's been too long again, and now you need this other document. And I'm like, just renew my health card, please. I'm begging you. Why do I need all these papers? It was getting to the point where I was worried I literally wouldn't be able to get it renewed ever. I was like, do I really have to sit here the rest of my life and not have a valid health card because I fucked up too bad? Uh-oh. But I got it fixed, don't worry. It's been fixed for like at least 2 years now, I think. It's been good. You need those 5 documents, but then they're gonna tell you about the one at the time, and they just waste your time. That's literally what happened every time. I would go in, right? And they'd hand me that paper that has like all the valid documents that you need, and I'm like, I have these, and they're like, okay, but since you're like 2 months late, you need this other one we didn't tell you about. And I'm like, well, how the fuck was I supposed to know that if you didn't tell me? So then I leave, and then I'd come back like a couple months after that, because it took me a while to get back like into the offices or whatever, and then they'd be like, okay, so you have all the documents except for this other new one now that you need. And I'm like, oh my god, no, don't do this to me. I can't keep coming in and out of here with the fucking the documents for you to tell me that I don't have the right documents. Ugh. Someone check this girl. This is why I don't deal with healthcare garbage. I try not to if I can, but you know, it's better to have stuff up to date and ready to go if I do need to see a doctor. And because like most, if not literally anything relative to your health, whether that be mental or physical, you need a valid health card in Canada to do that. Otherwise you're paying like redonkulous amounts of fucking money. So I was like, I have to get this done. There's no way I can afford to not have one. I just pretend I don't need a doctor. Tori, no! You can't do that. That's not good. But I'm American, so yeah. I mean, even still, I'm glad my clinic renews wine for me. And I'm like, thank you. My brain can't. Yeah, for me, I have to go to a government office. It has to be like the local government office to get it renewed because it's government issue. It's not like clinic or like individual privately owned company based, so I have to go to government office, local government office TM, and deal with local government office workers TM and their lack of caring or empathy for any human being ever. Oh god, the memories of trying to leave Georgia and come back home. Doctors, what's that? Jesus. Mine's via state, but they still handle it, which is cool. Okay. Ibuprofen go brr. You can't solely rely on like ibuprofens and like Tylenols and Advils and generic brandedly named painkillers.tm .gov.co. Like you can't just solely rely on those. That's not good for you. That stuff can be super no bueno to the body in like constant doses. Even if it's small doses, your body gets used to it and then it stops working. I would know that too, right? Like the long-term effects of constantly having those things in your body is no bueno, and when your body gets used to it, you have to up the dose. RIP migraines and headaches. RIP, I'm so sorry. Do you have any like other ways to manage, like hot or cold presses, or like do you take naps? I've been good for 25 years so far. Yeah, but that's just like luck-based. You can't rely on luck. Come on. I know it's a lot tougher in the States because all of your insurance and healthcare is done via like privately individual owned companies and shit, so it's hella expensive, but ouchie ouch. I got MD in my name. I know what I'm doing. It's M_D. That's different. That's not MD like dot a name or a name with MD at the end. That's different. Nah. There's just a space between my training. Can you explain this gap in your resume? Meant to be M like dash D, so it's fine. It's worse now because I got kicked from my dad's insurance plan for getting married. Oof. Man, I'm sorry to hear that. Mine's chronic. Depending on how bad they are, I have medicine that that's to be taken, and I have some medicine that helps, but it stops working. And with really bad migraines, I go into a dark room to lay down. Yeah. Man, that sucks. I'm sorry. I know some people who deal with similar issues, so I can empathize a little bit. I've seen people struggle with that firsthand. Luckily, I'm usually pretty okay for like headaches and general head pain. My issue is more of just like brain shutting down at random and always being really, really tired. So like, let's see, as an example, like I'll be like mid-conversation and then everything in my brain just like flushes out, like someone literally flushed the toilet, and I was like, and then it's just blank brain for a while. It's pretty bad. Memories gone. Only like really important shit, and even then some of the important shit isn't in there either. Like, before getting properly diagnosed, there was so many things that just left my brain constantly. It's no bueno. States want people to get married and have kids, and then punish people for doing that. Honestly, true though. They're like, please get married and have children. Our populations are dwindling, except the second you get married, you get completely removed from any like social help, monetary help, insurance-based help from your family. And then the second you have kids, we're gonna charge you like $3 trillion for a fucking ibuprofen because you were going through severe cramping after you've literally pushed a human child outside of your body. And we're gonna put you in like chronic debt for the rest of your life, both because you gave birth to a human and because now you have to raise that human. Like, what the? You want me to do what now? Fuck no. Like, straight up fuck no. Throw a penny in Kiwi's noggin and you can hear the plink plonk. You know those fucking, like at the science fair or whatever, those like weird, like reverse funnel things that the coins would roll around in circles for hour for, then drop through the middle? That's my brain. Knowledge will go in there and roll around for a bit, and then eventually it just hits the bottom of the funnel and drops into a pit of despair. Gone forever. I just don't understand why millennials and Gen X aren't having kids. True, Gen Z, yeah. It's absolutely true. That's why I do my hospital visits in another country. Depending on where you're from, some places like charge your bill back home anyway though, so that's still no bueno. I feel that, or my immediate short-term memory is so bad I have to wait like a day or two to recall stuff. That too. Sometimes I'll literally like, I'll wake up and have breakfast, and then like an hour later I'm like, wait, did I even eat? What did I eat? Hold on. Wait a minute. And then I'm sitting there thinking about it for forever until like, I'm like, oh okay, I did eat, or I'm not hungry so maybe I did eat. I don't know. Nah, I got citizenship there, I'm Gucci. Okay, well, I mean, at least you've got the get it a free jail card or whatever, but some people don't have that option, right? So a lot of this stuff gets Like they just get like a paper receipt that they're supposed to bring home and file to their like home country medical facility or insurance company, etc. Makes it hard to remember if I've taken my meds. Honestly, I got an app to remind me. It fucking like blinks every like 20 seconds if I don't take my medication on time, so I'm forced to remember. And then I have to mark it as like taken, otherwise it just keeps going off. So I've got that on me at least, but I know that I'm supposed to be taking my blood pressure every like couple of days because my medication is considered a stimulant. And so I do often forget to do the blood pressure check, which is no bueno because if my blood pressure spikes and I don't notice, I need to be in the know, you know what I mean? But I've been doing okay. I haven't noticed any like feelings of the weird or like high pressure or anything, and when I do check, it's usually fine, so I just need to remember to keep up with it, otherwise I might be in a situation where I'm like, oops, I forgot, and then my blood pressure spikes and I need to go to the hospital. I qualified for a surgery I need on my dad's insurance, but now I'm not, LMAO. It's all a joke for real. It's so true. It's so true. I haven't, like, okay, listen, here. Here's an example that, like, I'm sure everybody can relate to because even in Canada we don't get this. My glasses, right? Yes, I wear glasses IRL. I've had these same lenses for like over 10 years because getting a new prescription is both a pain in the ass when your brain doesn't let you do things that you're supposed to, and B, it's fucking expensive. If you need to like schedule an appointment with a fucking eye doctor, it's such like a pain in the ass and it's so expensive. And then buying new frames, do you know how expensive frames are? It's actually kind of fucking ridiculous. Like a pair of glasses frames should not be costing over $100, and yet most do. I'm like, it's a fucking piece of plastic with some metal in there. And like, what, 2 screws and like 2 joints for the arms? Why is that over $100? It's because the brand Dior made it, or fucking Oakley's, or fuck, I don't know, glasses brands. I don't even give a shit. Like, why the fuck are some plastic and like metal rods costing me this much? And that's not even counting getting the prescription and the frames made. Frames are fucking stupid. This is coming from a dude that wore glasses for 15 odd years. I've been wearing glasses since I was like, probably like, oh my god, probably since I was like 4 or 5 at the youngest. So for a long time I had Papa Cow's insurance covering a lot of my eye tests and my like prescription updates and my frames, but since I turned the ripe old legal age of 18, I lost those rights, and now it's like, haha, now you're stuck here without any insurance. I hope you have lots of spare cash to be able to physically see, otherwise go fuck yourself. And I'm like, I don't got that kind of cash. I'm not like super mega broke, but I can't afford glasses over like rent and food. I can barely afford rent and food. It's fucked. Ain't no way I'm spending upwards of like hundreds plus just for some fucking prescription update and some new frames. It ain't happening. If I get the spare cash at some point, maybe, but these glasses still work. My eyes are probably degrading every literal millisecond I have them on, but I don't care. Last pair of glasses I had to buy my husband were $500. Oh my lord. His mom didn't want to help at all. This was before we got married. What the fuck? What the hell? That's fucked. It can happen with farm costs. I know the site that takes prescription and does them for $50 to $300. I mean, for the most part, I feel like it's probably better to go get your eyes checked like in person than via an online or whatever. But what's it called? I know that you can get cheaper lenses and frames made online nowadays, but you need the prescription first, and the prescription is still like the big pain in the ass, you know? I would still need to go in and see like an eye doctor or go into a place that does eye tests, even if they're not specifically an eye doctor. Toxic mother-in-laws, you know? I do know. I need to hire someone to guide Kiwi around in a few years. I'm gonna need like a sticker that says like, be patient, I'm partially blind and I gotta have my stick. You use it once you get your eyes done. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. I see that you're still on even though like after I left. Yeah, I've just kind of been chatting for a bit, to be honest. I should have switched to the just chatting page. I got wrapped up in talking instead of doing anything productive. You know how it is. Be patient, I'm blind, and a Kiwi. See, but that's the thing, if I put and a Kiwi, people are going to assume I mean that I'm like New Zealand. I've gotten that question a lot. I've had people be like, oh, are you from New Zealand? Is that why you're Kiwi? And I'm like, no. No. Unfortunately, I'm not. I'm a Canadian. Sorry. Oh no, I've run out of medicine. Oh no! Uh-oh. It's pretty late, like even for people who are hours behind. I don't think you have time to call a pharmacy unless you know one that's 24 hours open. And even then, if they have to fax like a renewal to your doctor, it probably won't happen for a couple of days. I thought I had a spare bottle. Uh-oh. Make sure to write a note down and contact your pharmacy or your doctor as soon as you can. New Zealand got kiwis. I thought you just really liked fruit. The thing is that like apparently Kiwi is a nickname for the people of New Zealand. Like they refer to themselves as Kiwis. I'm not exactly sure why. I think it has something to do with the bird. I think the Kiwi bird was like a New Zealand animal or something. But either way, specifically I go by Kiwi because of the fruit, yes. Keep up on your eyes, people, and get them examined every year. I don't know about every year. Every year is probably the most optimal, but like I think it's every 2 or 3 years is like the average for people. For me, it's been over 10 at this point. Hold up, let me do the calculation real quick. I'm this. And then been a little over 8 years total. If my eyes start dying, I will just accept my fate. That's basically where I'm sitting right now too. I don't got the kind of money to fix them up right now, so RIP. I gotta call tomorrow since the pharmacy has to call it in, yeah. That sucks. It's meds for seizures, but it's known to help prevent headaches and migraines. Okay, at least I was about to get really worried. I was like, uh-oh, if you don't have your seizure meds overnight, I hope you're okay. But if it's just for the headaches, then it sucks, but at least it's not a more dire situation. Next fundraiser, getting Kiwi new eyes. No, it's fine, don't worry. Eyes should be done every year if you have high pressures or a family with certain eye conditions. Yeah, I think my main issue is just like lazy eye. My issue is that my eye would roam in the socket a little bit. It didn't like to focus on objects, so my vision would blur very frequently because of the defocusing. I didn't have like an astigmatism or anything, or no like inner eye issues other than brain wasn't making eyeball focus on things. To get Kiwi LASIK, Papa Cow offered to pay for my LASIK when I was about to run out of insurance, and I said no. Not because I like didn't want the LASIK per se, but like I don't know. The idea of them like going through that procedure really freaked me out. So I was like, no, I'll stick to glasses, thanks. Kiwi, you might need new glasses if you wear them IRL. Yeah. Like I said, I'm about 8 years behind on getting a new prescription. I was born with a rare eye disease, so mine, it does the same. Really? I know my grandma cow had to get, what's it called? There's, you know the little, like, connector vein cables in the back of your eye? Grandma cow had to get those, like, surgically shortened because they were too long and her eye would literally just, like, roll around in the socket. And I was like, ooh, that sounds like a very ouchy and gross procedure. Tasty. It's okay, it only burned a little bit. I heard you can literally smell the procedure because, like, they quite literally, like, burn a layer off of your eyes. And so, like, with the laser beam, and I was like, what do you mean you can smell it? There's no way, bro. That might have just been fear-mongering that I've heard, but I don't know, the idea freaked me out. I would have taken it. I probably should have in the long run, thinking about it, but I did not. I did. Uncomfiness is there for like a day at most. Bro, I wish I knew that. I freaked out when I smelled it. No, so it's true! Yucky. I got my tonsils taken out, burned and smelled burning flesh for a month. Ew. Ew. What is it with all these, like, really gross sounding procedures, and then also having you just smell like nasty burning shit for a while? I hate that. It was constant. Oh no. Ugh. Big stinky. Big stinky. I hate that. I feel awful. I'm so sorry you had to go through that. I had like 4 nurses holding me down and I kept flinching whenever they'd be down the what the fuck. I don't blame you. I'd probably be so fucking anxious. I'd probably like literally have a panic attack during if they didn't knock my ass out first. I would need like dentist laughing gas or something to like not literally throw a fit on the doctor's operating table. Also, that doc was a bitch. I mean, this is a doctor we're talking about. I feel like that's a given by default. I had to get surgery on mine when I was like 4 or 5 before laser surgeries. Ew, I'm sorry. So what did they do? Did they just like cut layers off of your eyes with like small blades? Cause I don't even want to think about that. I don't want to think about sharp objects by my eyeballs. And by my eyeballs, I mean literally like within the layers of my eyeball. No thanks. My tonsils were so big apparently, and they would block my throat when I tried to breathe. Oh no. Damn. Luckily, I haven't really had any issues like that. I've never had like tonsillitis. I've never had appendicitis. I've never had like, what is that called? Like your molars removed or whatever. Mine never were a big deal. He said he'd be good to go to dinner for later. Cue me crying my eyes out. What for the taxi for the pain meds faded too fast? Wisdom teeth, that's it. Thank you. I never had wisdom teeth removed or anything, so I've been good for needing like surgeries per se. The only one that I probably should have taken was the LASIK, but other than that, I've never broke a bone. I've never like severely damaged my skin to the point where I'd need like surgery or stitches. I've been lucky enough to avoid most of these scary as fuck procedures. Never had my wisdom teeth removed either. Yeah, it's like common per se, but it's not like everybody has to, right? It depends on like how they grow in. Some people don't even really get them. Like I think some people just don't get wisdom teeth, but some people get them and they grow in too big, or they start scrunching teeth together and it causes too much pain. Got my wisdom teeth taken out for free. Thanking the army for that one still. Damn. You had that army privilege, huh? Like, I know the army ain't no cakewalk, especially if you live in America, but like, there are some benefits. I have a friend who is currently in the Air Force, and he gets, like, what is it? I think it's like a portion of like schooling. Like, he basically gets the equivalent of like, it's not like a college degree, but it's some kind of like paperwork that says that he's done specific schooling and stuff. And a few other like benefits in that regard. And obviously Air Force is not as bad as regular military stuff, but still. Lurking, but goddamn, that's a hottie. Thank you. You want to see the rest of him? Most of the stream was drawing a chibi and then finishing up this redesign here, because this is the OG design over here. I wanted to make him a little less obviously a ripoff of some of my other favorite characters. And so now he's a little less generic looking. There we go. I had to like recenter him for the overlay a bit. Daddy-fied. Your art is gorgeous. I'm in love. Thank you, Minty. No, you. Your art's fucking gorgeous. Shut up. No, you. You draw the good booba-looba ladies, and I appreciate that. It was a special chiro surgery with blades. Ew. Oi, oi, oi. I don't like that. We do be boobin'. Haha. Out here praying Kiwi never has to be operated on. That shit's extensive or expensive? One sec, let me go back up. Yeah, expensive. Depending on the operation, I know a good chunk of that stuff is covered by healthcare, but if it's something really specific, we still get charged for it. You can do school while you're in and some out. They offer a certain amount of military medical, but they get out. Only medical is free for the soldiers, no longer their spouse. And eyes and teeth are no longer free, like they were promised. My dad found out when he retired. Damn. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Oui, papa. Big stretchy. Okay, let's see. I don't think I have anything else I need to or can work on. And I was supposed to call stream like half an hour ago, so thanks for the hydrate. Let me see if there's anybody live right now for rating while we wrap up these convos real quick. Lucky is live. Alcremilk is live again. Phoenix is live. Okay, we got a few options. The eye I had surgery on looks normal on the outside, but I have a small scar on the inside. Ew. That's, I don't know, knowing that I had a scar on the inside of my eye would bother the hell out of me. Like, just knowing it's there. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Thank you! I will. It'll be mostly working and finishing off like house chores, but yes, I will. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night too. We take all the blame. We took Kiwi on a verbal joyride. You guys hijacked my ADHD and let me just, you know, spew words for like half an hour to an hour when I should have been more on the ball. Okay, let's see. Alcremilk is doing Dead Space. Lucky is in Just Chatting right now. And Phoenix is doing Dark Souls. Okay, we got a few options. Let's go with Lucky, I guess. I don't think I've rated Lucky in a little bit. Lucky, what is it, like underscore, right? Hold up. It's Lucky Akuma underscore, there we go. Akuma, there we go, boop! Aw, they're using like a cute pixelated VTuber model right now. Oh my gosh! Alright, everybody, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching me draw and then, you know, brain dump all over the place with you guys for a bit. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, evening, or night, and I'll see you guys again next time. Bye bye!